All right, everybody, I'm back. I'll give you a few seconds to come back on. I don't know what happened. Let's see. All right, everyone, give me a second. I'm waiting for everybody to come back on. Yeah, yeah, something happened, so just give me a few seconds. I'm gonna start a video, and plus I have to tell everybody I'm back on X too. Uh, we back on. All right, yeah, I don't know what happened. Um, what is it? Streamlabs shut down a little bit, so I had to get back on. But it's straight. It'll get fixed. So I gotta rename that other one and say this is part one. Let me see. Yeah, let me rename that. Part one. Go back. Give me a second. I'm almost done. Let me see. Edit. All right, part two. All right, we good. All right, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna start. So I got this dope video. Yeah, I should have checked before I even got online. Uh, all right, right here. We're gonna do this one right here.
As I wait on everybody to come on through. What's good with the family? How are you guys living? Doing the late night chop up real quick. We won't be on too long. Yeah, everybody pop on in. Let's see who's all up this time of night. Let's see who's all up this time of night. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in here. We are in here. How y'all doing, man? Hope everybody is good. Hope everybody checked out some of my other broadcasts earlier. What's up, Fitzgerald? What's up, brother Devin? What's up, everybody? I see y'all in here. few things we want to chop up game about. We got to get back to reparations business. Want to get back to reparations business. There was something great that happened tonight out here in California. Governor Gavin Newsom vetoed this bill. There was a bill that they put out where they were going to try to delay the reparations task force. They were going to do a big delay and just kind of stall and waste time.
Hey, yo, I was watching this crazy thing. I'll
This
tell y'all
bill would
after.
change up and remove certain task force members at will. So that was a bad thing. So a lot of people on the ground, a lot of um, activists said, "Hey, we don't want that. We need to veto that." And the governor of California actually vetoed that. So that's going to speed the reparations process up so that we can get to the nitty gritty out here in California. One of the sisters on the task force, Sister Camilla Moore, I was with her down in Atlanta at the Revolt Summit. So, family, this is what is important. This is why
I'll
we
be
have
right
to
back
keep
too.
focused. This is why it's very important to stay focused when we do events and when we do things that bring attention to the reparations movement. We have to be in positions where we're going to follow up
Hell yeah.
and get with the right people so that we can follow up and actually move policy, not be in rooms trying to get participation trophies. You see why this is important, how it's important to stay focused and not be on the goofball nonsense? This is what we have to focus on. We have to be very clear. We got to be laser focused about this business. And many of us are still focused. And this is why we are making some progress. We got to keep our eye on
Facts.
this. Every second of this thing matters, especially out here in California where we are, because what goes on out here will trickle down to the rest of the country. So this is a pivotal thing that we're doing out here in California. We really got to keep our eyes on it because we've gotten the furthest with this thing out here. We got most of the language right so that they're going to focus on black people who were descendants of slaves instead of
Hey, Shabaka, I got a quick question. Is your family, is your all your whole family from America, or where are they from, like different parts of a different country? Mike's issue. Where is he? Crowded finds all the projects he put out, then charged tripping the price. Might felt like Tariq was taking advantage of the community. Yeah. Sometimes shit don't make sense until it's done. So I think sometimes
just
it was just
people
a
of color, minorities, or
miscommunication, but they need
just
to solve
African
that shit.
American,
Niggas
because
don't need to
again,
be hearing that shit all
just
day
stating African
about
American
Mike
is
and
trick bag
Tariq.
language. We were
Because if they can have I'm gonna say this: if they can have a conversation, shit can be fixed, and they can be like, okay, you know what? I'll stay on this side, you stay on that side, and I won't fuck with you. You know. Because at the end of the day, we don't need this bullshit right now where people be trying to turn on people. So that's just that's me looking in, outside looking in. So yeah, that should be a headache sometimes. I know that.
going ham to get them to change that language. I mean, about a year or so ago, even more than longer than that, longer than a year or so ago, I was speaking directly with Camilla Moore, telling her the importance of changing that language up. We cannot use just African American on there. It has to be very specific.
Facts.
It is very, very important to be specific because
Facts.
stuff like this, they will look for any little loophole to undermine it. We're not giving them an inch of loopholes. So we have to be laser focused.
Hey yo, Shabaka, when you get your reparation, if you're from America, if your family's from like the South and stuff, when you get your money, are you gonna give all your money to Pan Africanism? I had to ask you that, right? He fucked that. He's like, yo, I'm about to get me some slave chains. He's like, yo, I'm going down there with y'all for. He's like, yo. Yo, Randall, he like, yo, I'm going down to Atlantic City with y'all to go get some lemon pepper chickens.
Focused on every single word
Oh shit.
when it comes to these reparations
He
task
tell
force.
Shabaka, you coming, man. You tell I'm coming down to Atlanta with y'all to go get that lemon pepper chicken from Magic City. Fuck that. Pan African ism goes out the window when it comes to lemon pepper chicken and strippers, man. Look at you.
Groups. Every word is important. They'll
Yeah.
slip in one word and
Oh
mess it all
shit.
up. Just like the Civil Rights Act. The Civil Rights Act in the 1960s, when they pushed that, women were not considered a minority. See, they slipped in the word minority. Yeah, we're going to give civil rights and make sure there's equal treatment for minorities, not just black people or Negroes, but minorities.
So are you gonna give your reparations to Pan Africanisms? That's the question I'm asking you. Stop juking my question, man. Are you gonna give your money to Pan Africanism?
And then what they did at the last minute, they started to classify white women as minorities. White before 1964,
So
white
white
women were never
people,
considered minorities. I want y'all to look that up.
black people, yeah.
Before 1964, white women were not considered
White,
minorities. That was a trick
white
bag.
wood. Yeah, real
That was a
facts.
trick bag. White women were already getting 50% of the
I give
benefits
my
of
life for Pan
white
Africanism.
supremacy.
I know who we are. We are African in America. I didn't ask you that, Shabaka. I didn't ask you that. You know what I asked you, Shabaka? Just say no comment.
So then they got a
No comment. Just say you coming down to limit. Just say you coming down to Atlanta to go get that lemon pepper chicken at Magic City. You can wear all the dashikis and kufis you want. Are you coming down to Magic City after you get your reparation check? Well, me and Kwame and Rando. He said, I ain't
they got
fucking
another
with y'all. I'm
25%
giving my
of
money
being
to
a damn
Dr.
minority. So
Umar.
they got extra benefits. You dig? Watch, words matter, man.
Yo, Kwame. I mean, not Kwame. Shabaka, you giving your money to Dr. Umar. That's what you got to do. We're here. Yo, he said we're here, but we're Yo, random fucking. Yo, Randall, you're funny, man. Oh shit. Yo, Randall, that Pan Africanism was gonna go out the window when he get his reparation check. I'm telling you, he's got to be in Magic City with us eating lemon pepper chicken with French fries. He talking all this bullshit right now, yo, Coochie. Yo, he said Coochie. Yo, Randall, you hear him talking all this bullshit? He can't even answer the question. Tell him, Randall, we going down we're going to Magic City get some lemon pepper chicken and French fries. He's coming. He acting like he gonna give his money to Dr. Umar. Motherfucker lying, man.
Every little word matters. We think these words are inconsequential and they're harmless. No. When they put certain words in there, they do that for a reason.
He coming, Randall,
So we
right?
have to be focused on this stuff.
Oh shit.
And they're going to
Shabaka's
try other
funny.
things to trick bag up the reparations conversation. Some of the Democrats are sending their Negro shields out here, like Roland Martin. I hate to just keep going in on Roland, but I put up a clip of Roland earlier. And Roland is up here talking about a lawsuit against a university as a form of reparations. I want y'all to hear this. This is y'all boy Roland, and y'all wonder why we go in on Roland. And Roland was calling us out too. He thought he would call all of us out, the Foundation of Black Americans. He's calling us out. Where's this clip of Roland's ass? Where is it? I just had it.
He said, "Look, I'm going home to Africa. I'll give my life for Pan Africanism because I know it will free our people." Them niggas is gonna scam you. You better not go to Nigeria, man. They're gonna scam you with your reparation money, my nigga. You crazy. Yo, Shabaka, why do you talk like that? The motherfuckers is gonna scam you in Africa. You know, nobody in Africa. You want to go to one of the poorest countries in Africa to give your reparations to. Then you're gonna lose your tangibles and your policies. Kwabi, Shabaka, that shit don't make no sense, man. You doing shit backwards. Yo, are you so you gotta give it to Akon so it could go to the Akon city, right? A racist man calls Roland a coon. Roland is a coon. Roland is a coon. You know, so ain't nothing wrong with it. He's a coon. He's a coon. You know, he be doing shit for the fish cake nut. Was it the catfish nuggets and the buttermilk biscuits? We know that. You didn't see how much he was pumping up. What's her name? Kamala Harris. I have to call her Kamala Harris because they don't like how we talk. But Kamala Harris, yeah. Child like he's Africa. He calls good year. Other the foot. Yo, bro, Tom, you heard my man? He said he gonna go when he get his reparation. He's going to Africa. I told this motherfucker, yo, them Nigerians is gonna scam him, man. He think I'm joking. Yo, Shabaka is crazy, man. Yeah, the motherfuckers is gonna scam you in Africa. You don't think you gonna come back with some flip flops and some shorts, man. I'm telling you, and maybe a dashiki. You know, that's on a good day. But yo, they gonna scam you. You better not go to Africa. I wish you would trust the people. Yo, Shabaka, you gotta stop talking like that. Yeah, you gave your life, yo. You give your life to Pan African all you want, but you coming down to Atlantic City. You coming down to Atlanta with us for some lemon pepper chickens and some French fries when you get your reparation checks. I know that. Stop acting like you going down here. You say he's moving with the white people. Yeah, man. He get that money. He get that reparation. Yo, I'm telling you, Shabaka gonna have him a white woman. What? He talking like yo. He's talking like that dude off of Don't Be a Menace in South Central. The motherfucker. He's like he always talk about the white devil, but got a white girl. That man. Yo, Shabaka, you wildin', man. They going in some plastic right over here. Yo, bro. Yo, Shabaka's crazy. Yo, ball time. Yo, you wildin' out, man. Yo, you gonna be eating monkey knuckles, man. Yo, you wildin', bro. You better keep your ass in America, man. You're way more safer in America, bro. Yeah, man. Yo, you ever had monkey knuckles before, Shabaka? How about a giraffe leg? How does that shit taste? You know, I know y'all Pan African people like that African food and shit. I wonder he yells like on the corner. Y'all are wildin',
Let me
bro.
find this clip, guys, because I want y'all to hear your boy. Roland is real funny style with this stuff. And again, they send him out here to do this stuff. They're gonna try to muddy the waters of what reparations
Hey,
is.
yo, borrow time. Tell Shabaka don't go to Africa, man. They gotta sell his ass in Liberia, man. Yo, you better not. Yo, them Arabs are selling. They selling Africans in Liberia. You better keep your ass in America, man. I'm telling you, they gonna mistake you for one of those. They're gonna mistake you for one of those Liberian people. Your ass gonna be getting sold to fucking Dubai or something. Keep your ass here, man. Stop fucking around with that Pan African shit, man. All right, I'm just letting you know, the motherfuckers is gonna sell you.
Is so again, all of these Democratic
Oh
shills, we got to be on
shit.
their bumper about this stuff. You Hold, that is listen. Owed $500 million. I don't understand for the life of me how these organizations are not saying we need to put on something major and go into Tennessee and serve notice. We want that check. And let me go ahead and say this right now. All of y'all ADOS, FBA, B1 folk who holler, cut the check, y'all ain't saying a goddamn thing about Tennessee State and 500 million.
That's motherfucking Roland Martin. Yo, he's a clown. Shabaka sounds like you would have slept in Masters very. Yeah, man, you better be careful. Yo, Shabaka, be careful, man. Them freaky deaky white people like that stuff, man. Yo, you better stop talking like that, man. Yeah, man. Every tribe look like the food they eat. For instance, eat giraffe. They going to take his white and just throw him. Yeah, yeah. I just tell him, man, yo, dude, I hope he don't go to Nigeria. They're gonna scam the shit out of him. Let me see what Shabaka said. The whites are not my zaddy. You are living in America that the whites stole from the natives. Tariq begging the whites for a check. That man ain't begging for a check. That man's fighting for a check, man. Yo, you wilding out here, man. Yo, you wilding out here, Shabaka. Yo, Shabaka, man. My man, Shabaka. I'm correct. You write what it wants to write. I gave you. I just gave up. Fuck it. They understand. Yeah. Yo, you gotta understand. Yo, also too is like, yo, shit ain't gonna come easy. Yo, you gotta fight for shit. You gotta manipulate stuff, man. Like, this whole presidency, yo. Everybody was like, yo, we about to have a black woman as a president, all this, and that. And we asked her what she gonna do for us. She didn't say shit, so we didn't do shit either. So I was like, damn, this bitch didn't learn from Hillary Clinton. She's like, she ain't gonna become a president fucking around with these people. But hey man, but she lost. When I said she lost, she lost. She lost. She got slayed. That was crazy. I'd never seen an ass whooping like that Donald Trump gave Kamala, man. That was shit. Yo, it was so bad. She came in an interview drunk. The Africans can never take my name and culture. Your dependents on Zadie, who has Tariq Nasheed got fighting for reparations. She wasn't black. Is that crazy? Yeah, I don't think she was either, man. Cause yo, there was too much stuff coming out about her father. Then she could have cleared it up, and she didn't want to clear it up. She just undermined everybody. So she was like, she basically say, "Fuck you to black people." That's what she did. She was like, "Yo, fuck all the black people, man." And that's why a lot of black people didn't vote. You know, Shabaka. All I gotta say is, man, don't let me catch you with a white woman, cause all this Pan Africanism shit you talking. I could see you. I could see you messing with a little, skinny little white girl. Remember what Dr. Umar said? Snow bunnies never. Chocolate was it? What is this? Snow bunnies never. Black bunnies forever. Oh, black women forever. Yeah. This South Africa president yesterday was sitting up. Up there looking like Gary Coleman. Yo, I'm gonna say this. You know what? Donald Trump looked crazy. I'm gonna be personally honest. Donald Trump looked crazy up there. Dad was Irish and Indian. Mom was Indian in India. Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. Cause don't forget, there's mad Indians in Jamaica. You know, so it's that whole situation. What's his name? Donald Harris or something. He's a very smart guy. It's just I think Kamala should have fixed that shit. She didn't want to fix it, so that was on her. She lost because of her. Is ideal if you are a single man to take her to a bar. Yo, Kamala Harris would have been the perfect side chick. You know, don't forget she was a side chick for a lot of people. You know, Willie Green, Montel Williams. Who was the other dude that she had? She was like fucking with. Oh yeah, I heard she had wonder cheeks and everything. No, I heard she had a wonderful mouth, man. Like she was a freak. I heard. So it, like I said, there's some people that are like top tier age side chicks. You know, Tariq Nasheed, you what us doing nothing but taking your money. Then nobody gives money to Tariq. What are you talking about? Those are donations. You know, he's not really taking no money. People just donated it out of the kindness of their heart. You know, there's a closet. Learn your history and culture, young African. Just start by looking in the mirror. You are African. Oh, I'm African. What part of Africa am I from? Shabaka, what part of Africa am I from? Or what country in Africa I am from West Africa? Because I know you're going to say West Africa. Oh, yeah, she taught Superhead. She had to. And look down on us. Will you still. All right, Shabaka. So are you going to take your reparation money? I'm just asking the question. Are you going to take your reparation money? Oh, you going to take it, huh? He gonna take it and not complain. He's like, I'm going to Africa with that money. Man, you ain't going to motherfucking Africa with that money. All the motherfuckers is coming here. You wildin'. Man, wildin'. How y'all going to be mad at? How me mad at? Like that on that. Look down on us. Will you still on that near National Geographic? Yeah, tell him, man. Tell him, bro. Time. Yo, this should be serious, man.
It's amazing. I don't see none of y'all talking about the students at Florida A&M filing the lawsuit. So when y'all say cut the check, which check? And yeah, I'm calling you out by name, and I don't give a damn if you little fake ass YouTubers make your own videos. But I keep telling y'all be running y'all damn mouths yelling out reparations. When is this not a form of it?
The legend is back, Kwame. Yo, Kwame, you're wilding out. What'd you say? At least entertained I. No, she entertained the idea because she found out that people wasn't gonna vote for her. That's what it was, Kwame. Trump said. Trump said. FBA history. We getting rid of DEI and section. Let them get rid of it. Most of us don't use DEI, so that's only for like immigrants and fucking disabled people and white women. White women are get DEI. That shit doesn't. We don't give a fuck about that, Kwame. Hey, salute to Larry, the creator, man. He just subscribed. Shout out to you, homie. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's what pimps do. Probably Nigeria. There's a lot of brothers in Nigeria that looks like yeah, I don't look like no motherfucking Nigeria. How you gonna be disrespectful like that, man? It's motherfuckers that look like a Nigerian. Yo, what? How you disrespected like me? Yo, Kwame. I mean, Shabaka. Come on. Yo, you gonna really say that I look like a Nigerian, bro? Damn. So I look like I make a goosey soup, huh? That's what you trying to say, nigga. Yo, this nigga Shabaka got jokes now. Teresa, we just cooked a Pan African a few days ago when if you put a white supremacist in front of a Pan African, the Pan African will fold. Yeah, you do, man. There's a pretty large debate with a big pan and Christians on a large platform. Oh yeah, definitely send me that. We might do it. We'll do another next time. We'll do another one when I come back from Atlantic City. There's a pretty large supports Trump. He doesn't support Trump because at the end of the day, he just like Trump ain't doing shit for nobody. He ain't doing shit for Black Americans. I mean, he's not hurting Black Americans, so it's not a big deal. That's why he has some tough words about Trump today. I had the same thing too. That's why I was saying that I think it made Trump look weak. He's talking about white people are getting genocide in South Africa, and they're not. But he can't talk shit because America still hasn't fixed their atrocity that they done to the blacks and the native blacks and Native American and Native Indians. So yeah. It just makes Trump look weak. It makes him look like he's paid for. Chewbacca is not youth. It's not us. He's related to the who be butt naked wearing the grass suit. Bro, that guy who be taking people back to Africa. Look at the people where they gonna say the bush. Yo, he does. Yo, Shabaka, yeah, you do sometimes, man. You do look like that. Trump do everything for the white people. Trump don't do shit for nobody. He hasn't really passed any laws like that. He passed a few policies. It was just getting rid of shit, and he got rid of a lot of shit from white people. So it's not a big deal. And then these flat footers, yo, borrowed time's going ape shit today. That's what it is.
How do you not fight for this? It's that they owe $500 million.
You can't blame me.
yo, well, and now all this talk, but they are not in Africa. Yeah, they're not going back. They're not going to Africa. All them Africans is coming here.
But some of y'all spending more damn time.
You know how many times I be telling my coworkers, oh, y'all motherfuckers ain't going to Africa. Y'all go for probably a month and y'all coming back. Yo, man, my homie, he just came back from Uganda. Yo, he was all big when he left. Yo, this motherfucker came back, looked like he came back starving, like he hasn't ate in like 3 or 4 days. I'm like, yo, what the fuck happened in your way? He was like, oh, man, I was busy. I was like, yo, you wasn't eating? Like, yo, what they starve you in Uganda? I was like, yo, you're mad small. It was crazy, you know?
Fight with white supremacists pissed off that Lizzo used the damn flute of a slaveholder.
That's your boy, man. That's y'all boy. Y'all see why we go in on this butterball? Do y'all see why we go in on this bootlicking, ass kissing, woolly mammoth ass nigga?
Yo, Kwame, so what if we gave them white South Africans citizenship? You gotta understand, man. That shit doesn't do nothing for us. Let them be citizens. If they want to be citizens, they better come correct. You know, because we'll send them back to their ancestors in a cardboard box. You know, it's just it's just like that. What up, Rando? Looking like looking looking like on Slim Fast. Yeah, motherfuckers be looking on like Slim Fast, man. You are Nigerian. Do your DNA. It's not be ashamed of. Man, I ain't no motherfucking Nigerian, man. Nigeria was created like 200 years ago, man. Yo, my man, you wildin', bro. He's just nothing to be ashamed of. My man called me a Nigerian. We are African, nothing else. Nothing else. Research, brother. You may learn something. Yeah, I learned something about Nigerians. They're scammers and they're liars. Yeah. I learned something about Nigerians. Yeah, they'll scam the shit out of you. Oh shit. FBA will be arrested if y'all even speak to this. Ain't nobody, man. What you think this is the 1930s? Come on, man. You wilding out. People put hands on people nowadays, man. Come on. Hello, cheer on Trump's to deport everyone else. Now Tariq Nasheed cries he ain't getting reparation from Ain't nobody crying, my friend. With all that goosey soup. That goosey soup. Ball times going ape shit. Ball
This is
time
why
and
we
Kwame
go
going
in on
ape
them and
shit.
we don't
Shout
let
out
up
to
off
both
of
of
them.
y'all.
You know, this type of little sucker shit that this dude does, and he, you know, his white paymaster send him out, and their whole job is to trick us into going along with nothing burger programs
Fuck
and
yeah.
calling it reparations. That's not cool. People, sometimes y'all think we go real hard on this dude. It's like, oh, don't go that hard on him. We don't go hard enough.
Nah,
That's some
man.
sucker shit right there, dude. And he knows these.
Hey yo, did y'all see when Roland Martin got Randall? Ain't no one starving it. Yeah, they are, man. Them motherfuckers are starving as a motherfucker. Don't you sit there and tell that lie. Did I drop a pill? No, I think I dropped a pill or something. Oh, that shit's probably done. Damn, I dropped a few. Oh, my kids was playing with my fucking vitamins. Yeah, I think my kids was playing with my vitamins. Let me see what you said, Shabaka. Ain't no one starving in Uganda. You can't send anyone anywhere. Looking at yeah, I ain't going over there to fucking Uganda. You know how many times he told me, yo, you could stay in my house in Uganda. No, I ain't staying in no fucking mud hut, man. Yo, I'm keeping my ass in America, bro. Come on. I'm not doing that shit, man. You wildin'. You my boy and everything, but I'm not going to no Uganda, man. I'm sorry, man. We can't do that.
And then all of this cursing us out. Get your goddamn mind right. How come you ain't gonna support HBCU getting some money? Ain't that reparations? No, nigga, it is not reparations, and you know that.
That nothing burger,
You see,
man.
and they always got to take shots at me and us, and it's all they always got to take a little jabs at me.
That's why he got ran down
Don't
on.
listen to me because I'm just going to tell you the truth. I'm not trying to get a plate at the Boule brunch. I'm not trying to eat at the NAACP breakfast. I'm not trying to eat at the Congressional Black Caucus fish fry. I'm not trying to do all that, man. I want you, the family, to be good. We got black people, foundational black Americans suffering out here.
Them motherfuckers got mud huts in them motherfuckers got mud huts in Uganda, man. Stop acting like the motherfuckers is in mansions. Are we really doing that? Let me tell y'all something. Africans don't even support their own people. They run away from their home country and never look back. Leave their kids and everything. So we ain't gonna sit here and act like these people are living in mansions like they. Uganda's not Dubai, so we gotta throw that shit out the window and stop acting like fucking Uganda's Dubai. Yeah, they got some sexy ass women over there, but who's moving to fucking Uganda? Who's saying, yo, fuck that, I'm leaving America, I'm moving to Uganda? Fuck this shit. They got a nice mud hut with a two room, a 2 room mud hut. No, they're not saying none of that shit. They're saying like, yo, fuck that. I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. I don't want no motherfucking bushmeat. I can't live like this. And we could talk about violence too, cause Uganda is a violent country. We can't sit here and act like Uganda's not a violent country. Like I said, let me tell you something. I always tell people this straight off the rip. The most sexiest women live in the most dangerous place. Colombia, Philippines, Thailand, Cambodia, fucking Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic. Sexy women, but they just live in dangerous countries. You go to Colombia, you better get an STD check once you come back. It is what it is. Or you might get extorted or tortured and kidnapped. Dude, got shit. Shit trucks. I'm going to take bushmeat over fried possums with the sweet potatoes. Nah, I'll take the possum. You know why? In the South, I wouldn't eat it because I don't eat shit like that. But those are wild animals, so at least you won't get sick. I wouldn't eat it, but yeah, you eat that bushmeat all you want. Nah, I'll eat the raccoon, but I know, like, yo, want to hear something crazy? My uncle eats raccoon. He tried to feed me that shit one day. I was like, oh, hell no, man. What the fuck is that? He said, raccoon. I was like, you never had raccoon before? I was like, fuck no, I never had no goddamn raccoon, man. Come on. I'm usually running away from the city. He said, nah, you can't eat those. Those got rabies. I'm like, man, this motherfucker's tripping. Yeah, man, that shit is, yo. Certain things that Americans don't eat. Yeah, we won't eat that
Negroes
shit.
Are thinking about
Possums eat
themselves.
all
How
the
can they?
garbage. Yeah, in the city. In the country area, we usually grow all our foods and stuff. We don't go grocery shoppings like that. We grow everything. We live off the land, so that's why we can eat it. You can't eat that shit in the city. You'll get sick. Yeah, you'll get sick like a motherfucker, and like you'll have to go to the hospital. I know this motherfucker that was give me a second. I know this motherfucker that was given he was giving people was it chicken? No, was it chicken? He was feeding people deer, but it was eating out of people's trash cans. And it got like everybody who ate that got sick. Yeah. You can't eat that shit, man. It's scary, man. That's why I don't eat off of white people, man. White people, yeah, like, yo, I hunted this shit by myself. He's like, where you hunt that shit at? That motherfucker said Winthrop, Massachusetts. I was like, oh shit. I was like, yo, you can't eat that shit, man. Thank God I asked. Man, that was the last of it. I was like, man, I'm not eating that shit, man.
On us for their own personal benefit from white mommy and white daddy. That's plantation stuff. So we got to.
But yo, every country in Africa is colonized by some European country. Y'all have to listen to them. Like, why are we acting like, oh, like, yeah, these countries is like big and bad? These countries ain't shit. Let's personally be honest.
To keep our eyes on them. We have to keep our eyes on these policymakers. We have to keep our eyes on these COINTELPRO Negroes running around here pretending to be activists. We better understand. Somebody's
All right. Hold on 1 second, everybody. Let me see what Shabaka said. You are dependent on Donald Trump. America is your prison, not your home. You know nothing about Pan Africanism or Africa. Donald Trump got his foot on your was it on you and oh shit, damn Kwame. And he said you and FBI. Possum is bushmeat. He said possum is bushmeat. Let's see. White people yeah, nobody don't be fucking with civil rights. Eat chitlins. I'd rather eat bushmeat and the chemicals that they put in the food is worse than the bushmeat. Nah, I don't know, man. All FBA money got a white slave on one side of it. You know African money does too, right? I don't know if you knew that, but yeah, it does.
Intel out here. We better understand that. We know in the
It
60s, the
got the
Black
Queen of
Panthers
England
were
on it.
infiltrated by a whole bunch of ops. You think they don't have ops out here now? More than ever? Somebody's a damn op. Look at some of the behavior. You better understand we got some
The
ops
first
out
to
here.
fight in this country. Facts.
Just look at the
Let
stuff
them
they
know,
do
Rando.
to undermine progress for all of us. That's all
Facts.
you have to do to recognize a damn op. When they start doing real weird stuff to undermine the progress for all of us, when all of a sudden the focus changes on some goofball nonsense, just literally for no reason, you got to watch that. You got to watch that stuff. Let me get some family up in here. Is that Randy Short up in here? What's up, Dr. Short? I think that's Dr. Short in here. I'm going to have to get you in here, Dr. Short. How's everybody doing? We got a lot of folks. Let's get Beatzilla in here. Let's get Beat. What's going on, family? What's up, Beat? What's up, Beat?
Going on, family?
How you
Hey,
doing, sir?
man, you already know I'm doing great, fam. And peace to you and the family. I just want to say, you know, a lot of people hate on you, and they ain't gonna just keep it real. A lot of people pocket watch you. They're jealous.
Right.
You have the accomplishment of the museum. You have the respect, of course, of all of us on the West Coast already.
Yes, sir.
But
Yes, sir.
you already know, like, these people really look at you.
That's not true,
and
Kwame.
just the envy. I hope y'all really learn what true envy looks like, because to throw this brother's name under the bus for absolutely no reason when he's all the way in another state. This brother could be sick with COVID, and y'all still throwing his name under the bus. Y'all need to get a life, fam, and get part of this movement and just do your role. We all are doing our role. If this brother got the football, let him run with it. So shout out to you, Flex. You already know how we roll, man.
Man, much respect to you, Beat, man. I appreciate you, brother. Man, Beat hit it right on the money, man. A lot of this stuff, a lot of these bad faith arguments that a lot of these dudes are doing, it's just jealousy.
Facts.
It's hard for a nigga to say. A nigga ain't gonna admit he's jealous. Nigga ain't gonna sit up and say, yeah, I'm jealous of this nigga. This nigga's doing some real fly shit. He's doing what he says he's gonna do. Yeah, I'm jealous. They're never gonna say that. It's always some weak, jive ass excuse to mask their jealousy. That's how you can tell it's jealousy. Well, yeah, I don't mess with him because he didn't shout out my birthday last month. It's always some goofy shit, some convoluted, weirdo ass excuse why they're gonna try to throw shade. Yeah, I don't.
Bro, did you just say a hidden history bar in Yo, Kwame, you wildin' today, man.
Really mess with him because he didn't retweet when I had posted up a flyer for my event. That means he ain't keeping it real. Y'all old Herschel Walker sounding ass niggas with your dumb ass hate justification. Stop it. Y'all ain't fooling nobody. Nigga, look, niggas see that shit as hate. Can we talk? Look, can we get some OG talk tonight? Can we talk some real OG shit tonight? Can we chop it up, family? Can we chop it up? Let me tell you something. You got a lot of bitch dudes out here who are raised really with no dudes around. You're raised by hood rats. That's why a lot of niggas gravitate towards hood rats. You understand? And you're not used to seeing a.
Are you talking about Brandon? You talking about Brandon Shabaka? Hey, he sounds like that. I think he's from like DC or Baltimore.
A man do mannish things. You see males, but you're really not used to seeing a man, a nigga moving and shaking and operating with integrity, and a man saying what he's going to do and following through with it. A man who actually raises a family with wife and a child and a home and all. Yeah, niggas don't really see that too often in real life. Let's keep it a buck. A lot of these bitch niggas are not used to seeing that.
Facts.
You're not used to seeing a man who ain't getting high and getting drunk and doing stupid shit. You're not really used to seeing a man. I'm talking about dusty niggas raised by hood rats. I'm not talking about my regular G's out here, because if you're a regular G, a lot of times you've been around other dudes. That's the person who lace you up. You're used to being around men. But a lot of niggas raised by hood rats with that dusty fuck nigga mentality, what we do as men, getting money with integrity and standing up for yourself and not kissing
Kwame's waiting for me to get my reparations check to go to the Tariq Bar and Grill.
white ass, that's the thing that really throws niggas off. You're getting money and you're successful and you're doing what you say you're going to do, and a white person ain't making you do it. You're doing it on your own.
Did you just ask what did Tariq do for anybody? Shabaka, you gotta do your research on me. You gotta do your research.
You're not doing it because white daddy is going to crack the whip on you. No, there's no white daddy. I do it because I do. It's the right thing to do. You ain't drinking, smoking, never drunk. I never smoked a joint in my life.
Got Mexican. You talking about Brandon, huh? Kwame. Yeah, we did a show on him. What was it like? Was it 3 or 4 weeks ago? Yeah, you talking about Brandon, the Pan African. Yeah, you didn't hear that shit what he said about Carmelo, right? I know who you talking about. You didn't see what he said about Carmelo? Your boy Brandon? And this is the guy who you're mentioning? I don't think you want to talk about that.
I walk the straight and narrow.
But I know you talk about Brandon because Brandon almost ran on his lawyer. Yeah, Brandon almost ran on his lawyer. I know who you talking about. And you know what? For you, we're gonna play that space between him and Brandon.
Niggas ain't used to seeing that. That's like, niggas, this is an alien. That nigga's from another planet. That throws a fuck nigga off. They're not used to seeing that. That's like a foreign entity to a fuck nigga. Something is wrong with that to them. Something has to be wrong. There has to be a catch. When a fuck nigga sees a thorough man
Cosmo is a joke.
who's a foundational black American. Let's really clear that up, because they're used to a white man. If a white man is remotely thorough, oh yeah, he's a white man. He's supposed to be that.
Nah, Tariq Nasheed's wife she's black, bro. Kwame, what are you talking about? Yo, she's black. Yo, Kwame, you wilding out, man. I'm gonna go on space. Tariq Nasheed's space. I don't know which one of y'all told me to go on his space. I actually went on his space that day, and I'm gonna stay up and I'm gonna go on his space later on. I'm gonna tell him what you say. He said his wife. Yo, I'm gonna tell us like, yo, you said his wife is Jewish. Yo, why y'all say his wife is Jewish? His wife is black. His the his wife's mother's white, yeah, but she's still black because of the father. You know. Botekiki Bay. Tariq Nasheed is a puppet Imperial. Yo, ain't that the guy that Tariq Nasheed slapped the shit out of Shabaka? Yeah. Took the bag and ran with it. Tariq in the hidden closet. In the hidden closet. Yeah, ran is a black belt. Yeah, but he ran. He ran. Yeah, Brandon ran. He can know was it. He could do karate with the little 5-year-olds. Yeah, that's cool and everything, but Flex is half Jewish. Yeah, his wife is half Jewish. I mean, she's not half Jewish. Her mother's white. Where y'all get this Jewish shit from? You know, every time you see somebody's mixed, oh, she's Jewish, she's Jewish. But let me tell y'all something. Y'all didn't say anything about the Shiloh chick. That lady was from Ukraine, so she's Jewish. Y'all didn't say that bullshit when she was out here calling little kids niggas and shit. Yeah. I'm talking. I'm taking about more rich worlds. Tariq didn't steal none of that shit. Kumzo. Who's it? Kumzo? Flex. Why it says Jewish and Haitian. That girl's not Haitian. That girl's black. Her family's from the South. Her father's from the South, man. Yo, Quan, where you getting this shit from? We don't want to hear that. And also, yo, Chewbacca, we don't want to hear that black jujitsu bullshit. That shit don't work in street fights no more. I'm just being personally, the motherfucker ran. Can we agree with that, Chewbacca? He ran? Kwame, can we agree with it? He ran? He left, and let me tell you what's so bad about it. He left his attorney that got him out of the situation, or whatever. We don't even know what happened in the situation. We heard two different stories. So, what's going on? You're talking about Bucci Bear. Yeah, Brandon's Bucci Bear. So, allegedly, Bucci Bear.
That way. But if a black man is thorough, standing on his square, being a man, well, there has to be a catch to a fuck nigga.
Jujitsu works in the UFC, but not
You
in the
understand? They
streets.
think that there's some kind of catch, and
Yeah,
there's
tell
something
Brandon that.
nefarious. There's just something nefarious about it somewhere.
He learned what
Because it's
12-year-old
just not
kids.
right. I don't see that every day. I see other dusty niggas like myself. I see other dust buckets like the person who raised me. What is this nigga paying bills on time and
she's not
paying a mortgage? What is that? Oh my God, that's scary to me. What is that? What is this nigga saying he's gonna do something and actually following through? I'm used to niggas fucking my mom and never coming back and telling me they gonna come pick me up and play football and never showing up. I'm used to that.
Yeah.
I'm not used to seeing niggas.
Yeah, he had
say
Mexican
they're gonna do
bodyguards, man.
something
Yo,
and
let me tell
actually
you
do it.
something.
No, what is that? That's
When you get security, it's not because they're black and stuff like that. You can't joke around with shit like that. Those are the people who were great at the job at that time. We can't act like Tariq Nasheed don't put black people on to shit. He put mad people on. He laced a lot of people up with game. It's just y'all just ungrateful, you know.
that's foreign. Is it the Illuminati? Is it COINTELPRO? Where did that nigga come from? You see? They're not used to that type of stuff. So the thing is, a lot of these niggas have the same mentality of a hood rat. But the thing is, You have the
Nigga called y'all
mentality of a
hood
hood
rat.
rat, but you don't get hood rat benefits. At least a hood rat can get a couple of crumbs by fucking a nigga. At least a hood rat can clean herself up the best she can and probably luck up on getting a ball of the fucker.
Hell yeah.
And then she might get a couple of dollars thrown at her, possibly a baby or whatever, but at least a hood rat can get something.
Facts.
You can get the basic necessities. You can get a good meal out of a nigga. You can go out there and doll yourself up and, you know, Febreze the weed smell out of her clothes and go out here and catch somebody who got a couple of dollars that they can slide her.
These
You did?
people are just hitting on
But a
SPAs
dusty
and
nigga
won't.
can't even do that. And that frustrates him more.
I'm glad we're
A
doing
dusty
this
nigga gets
topic today.
frustrated. Damn,
It's
I act
just,
like a bitch, but I don't get bitch benefits. So you just a hostile, emotional nigga. So what you do instead of when you see a nigga who's doing some fly shit, you can't get with him sexually, so you just act hostile towards him. You try to if he's in your neighborhood, try to rob him, do some dusty nigga shit. The best you can do is try to rob him and get yourself twisted up.
what's an African American, Kwame?
But yeah, a lot of dusty niggas who are raised by gutter snipe broads. You don't really
An African
understand
American was found in the
manhood. When you
1980s
see
too.
manhood, real manhood, it throws you off. You think manhood is hostility all the time, just being a nigga mean mugging and barking like your mama be barking trying to be tough. Niggas got these hood mamas who run around yelling and barking all the time to try to give the impression of toughness, just like a chihuahua.
Oh shit.
Chihuahuas bark a lot because they have to compensate for being small and weak. You understand what I'm saying? So niggas see all that barking as a form of strength. No, 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 no. Strength comes in silence, nigga.
And
Strength
Reverend
is
Jesse
silent. Have y'all
Jackson.
seen? Go look at old interviews of Tookie Williams. Go look at interviews of Tookie Williams. Tookie Williams was a menace out in the streets of LA in the 1970s. People were terrified of Tookie Williams. Tookie Williams did some real shit. That nigga would rob you with no gun. That nigga would
He was
rob
big as
motherfuckers with
fuck.
his fist.
He was
That nigga was
big.
the real life Debo. And if you look at interviews of Tookie Williams spoke with a whisper. That was one of the most soft spoken niggas you would ever want to see.
He used to write children's
That nigga
books.
didn't raise his voice. He was hella soft spoken. Hey, hey, how y'all doing, family? Hey, what's going on? But a threat. Don't think because somebody's barking and yelling that's a nigga that's about the business. It's that nigga who's whispering. That's the one you want to watch out for. Real strength
That's Tukey
moves in silence. You better understand that part of the game. Let me get my OG up in here. Let me get Dr. Randy Short. Let me tell y'all something. People, y'all better stop sleeping on Dr. Short. Dr. Short is the truth. He's in my new movie. He's been in Buck Breaking, and he's in my new movie, American Maroon, spitting so much hot fire. Family, bring it to the stage, Mr. Dr. Randy Short. How are you, Dr. Short?
I'm blessed, brother Tariq, and thank you. As a black man to shoot and kill another one. Why is that? And that's because it's encouraged for us to hate one another. You want to see people get scared? See us get along. I live in D.C. The police were trembling after the Million Man March, not during.
Yo, he just said something super powerful. He said people are scared when we get along. He just said, yo, people are scared when we get along. I don't think we have ever seen this type of like connections with black, like foundational black Americans in a long, long, long time. This is like, yo, people better appreciate this shit now because at the end of the day, we are the blueprint. Y'all can be jealous of us. Y'all can say all this crazy shit about us, but we are the blueprint of everything. Of success. No, he ain't. He's Caribbean and he's Jewish. That man's Jewish. Louis Farrakhan's father was Jewish. You know that, Kwame, right? You didn't know that? You knew that. You know how you knew that? Because we talked about it. We were arguing for like an hour, and I had to show you the evidence.
Because folks stopped killing each other for like 2-3 weeks until the afterglow. The power of the people who hate our guts is
Malcolm X's father was black.
black man's horizontal hate
Man, leave that man's kids out of it, Kwame, man.
towards the next black man.
Stop dreaming, start booking. Your next trip is just a deal away on Priceline.
Kwame's so foul. Look at him. Doing foul
The Business
shit,
School of the
Kwame.
Future this year.
At Purdue University's Mitch Daniels School of Business, you'll
Leave
find
that
the
man's
talent
kids
ready to
outta
tackle
here.
tomorrow's toughest challenges.
You'll find graduates strengthened by a 155-year legacy in STEM at the #7 most innovative public university in the U.S.
You
You'll
just
find
mad 'cause that
visionary
man is
leaders
Jewish.
ready to
That's
redefine
why.
industries through new tech,
Ain't
emerging
nothing wrong,
AI,
yo.
and
Ain't
data
nothing wrong with
analytics.
being white, Kwame.
This
Tell you,
is
there's
where the
nothing wrong
future
being
of
white.
business is built.
Together. They get
Let me
shit
tell you
done.
something.
I mean, it can't even speak the language.
I'm sorry to stop this, but I have to say this. Hey, Kwame. Louis Farrakhan ain't a tether. Louis Farrakhan is probably immigrant background, but he's not a tether. He didn't undermine black Americans. He didn't. So we got to look at him as an immigrant, as a brethren. Malcolm X's father was he was a Southerner from America, well, from the South. But his mother was like from Grenada or some shit like that. You are kind of right about that, but his father was black. You can't just use one immigrant person in the family. No, you can't do that.
Language. They look bad. Eat
Yeah.
corn all day. I'm surprised we haven't run out of Doritos and shit since they keep coming over here. But they have, on a certain level, a little bit of man-to-man respect. When we king, and I call it studconda, never, because they gonna keep. We got to, as black men, be happy. So I didn't always know you. I didn't. And I said, he's always showing off. But I said, you know what? But then again, I don't know him. People think I'm flamboyant. So I watched him. I said, you know what? And I've told this. Anyone that knows me knows I've said this. I said, you know what? I've dealt with a whole lot of people, from Jesse Jackson evicting my family in the winter of 1974 in the cold. I've dealt with some of the most important black people at certain points in my life. You rank, in terms of your word, you rank at the top 1%, and I've met a lot of them. From Vernon Jordan trying to bust a nut on my god sister at a Christmas party at Howard's cousin's house. I have met the whole canon of the Boule folk at various points in my life. Either I knew them, talked to them, hung around them. Reverend Shuttlesworth, I mean, all the ones that weren't shot to death. At a certain point, Stokely Carmichael or Kwame Ture, I've either met them and you rank high. Okay, I've met lots of them. I mean, I know some of the people in Malcolm's family. I met some of the people in the King family. You don't screw people. There are things, and I'm going to tell you, you need to start doing this not because you need the attention, but every now and then you need to show some receipts. So I'm going to go on the record because I want people to hear this. When I was sick in the hospital, out of all the thousands of people
Listen
that
to this.
know me, and perhaps the busiest, most preoccupied person that knows me,
Listen to this, Kwame.
you were the only person that just came and said, hey, Short, do you need something? And there was someone else that did give it, but it took about 4 months. I says, hey, Tariq, I'm not working, man. And it's, you immediately sent me a very decent donation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yep.
and I tell everybody, this isn't the first time, and I didn't ask to be in Tariq Nasheed's films. He asked me. He had a couple
Right.
years to watch me to find out whether I'm full of shit or not. You have the right to do that, and look at what's happened. Somebody didn't vet in their movements everybody. And
Right.
I'm not taking away anybody's ability. You may be a great organizer, but you shouldn't be a spokesperson because I mean
Right.
Okay, Kwame, since you said that, how did that turn out for Malcolm X's father? He was dead. They killed him.
and so I don't hate anybody. I'm going to do everything I can. And when I've been on these talks to say we got to love and respect each other, we must. If we don't have this, we don't have anything. In fact, there have been African countries and other places where people got what they thought was independence or whatever, and they turned on each other. We can't do this. It ends like it begins. If we don't move in good order, with love and respect and discipline and morality towards one another, they will use this to destroy us. I have friends who are Black Panthers. And what happened is they played on these things to get people to dislike each other. And I've also seen people towards the end of their lives, like Jim Foreman, that nobody was doing anything for him before he died. I was friends to him, friends to James Farmer, friends to him before he died, and watched people who gave everything and then they got thrown under the bus or people forgot them. Okay,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
but my auntie, who was Medgar Evers' assistant, Mother Kalia Clark, who's sick in New York, the people have ignored her. She had more to do with the Edmund Pettus Bridge than punk ass John Lewis getting his ass beat in front of it.
Yo, what the
These
fuck?
people get thrown away. So you know what? Enjoy your life. If you get a nice suit, if you get your hair done, if you you go to Hawaii, enjoy your life because the Black civil rights people that I know, the Kings and the Shabazz, they're casualties of war where their families, their fathers gave up everything, and the kids are lacking. I mean, you got Martin Luther Queen, aka Bernice King. I mean, who can't speak up for nothing? You got this weird, I mean, you got some of the Shabazz sisters
Told you,
married to
Kwame.
white dudes. I'm not saying that they can't. I don't think Malcolm wanted that. I don't think Dr. King wanted this. But because their fathers were so committed to the struggle that they missed some things on the home front. And so, and I'm glad you're not letting that happen. And but
Good talk.
you need to
Good
tell
talk.
people, every now and then, you have to remind people. There's a nigga who just died. He was the mayor of Bladensburg, Maryland. You know that town where the black people beat up the white people in 1814. This
Yeah.
guy's name was David Harrington, and David Harrington used to live in our house, eat at our table, drive my dad's car. They took care of him. But when David finished Howard, he never spoke to us again. I ran into him many, 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 many years later, maybe about 10, 11 years ago, and I just said hello to him. And he acted like he didn't know me. And I was in business clothes, I looked good. I wasn't like a person asking for money. And he says, "Do I know you?" I says, "Yes. You used to fuck women on the back seat of your Volkswagen at the RFK Stadium parking lot."
Oh
And he says,
shit.
"Randy?" I says, "Exactly." "Oh, hi. Why'd I have to do
Mm.
that, Tariq?" He did, man. He was
Wow.
even get panicked because he knew I know his wife. I could tell her too. She didn't know that. I
Right.
mean, right? We shouldn't have to do that, but a lot of our people,
That's just
one of the
fucked
moral
up.
issues is they're very ungrateful. You've helped a lot of people, and they've turned on.
Kwame, you kind of do that. This brother who is he? Is this why he's out here? No, you gotta look at it. He's like, yo, all those Pan African motherfuckers he knew, them motherfuckers didn't help him. All those civil rights activists that he has done shit for, they didn't help him at all. You know, and he wasn't even asking for anything. He was like, yo, these people, yo, they act like they didn't know nobody. So you can't get mad at a man who's mad, who's mad at y'all for doing him dirty.
On you. Okay, one of them comes in the Breakfast Club. No names. A lot of people have screwed you.
Thanks to the Opera browser, our sponsor, this is
what
easily
he's
the most
saying is kinda
organized
right.
buying section I've ever done. Then check this out. I can actually see, using Opera's tab traces, all my most recently visited tabs. Link below to download the Opera browser for free.
And you're tired of it. I understand it because I come from a movement, or a lot of people out here who have not served the black community have no idea about how ungrateful, how unthankful, how catty, how brotherfucky, the brotherfuckery that exists is, in fact, the same person that helped you built up, and I know what it's like for that person to snatch something I had, and then have me kicked off of a program and blame me for. I've never asked to speak on anything you had. You've asked me. If you want me, I'll come. Do you get? So I know you're so right to say, I'm tired of this shit. You deserve respect. We should respect each other. It should be a given. Why is it that we have to battle and fight each other? We actually do to each other what white people do. White folks won't accord you human respect until you make them. Why do we do this to one another, where Mr. Nasheed has to force people to respect him before he gets what you should just give him any damn way? Let's practice a reparation culture by repairing each other as we work towards getting our checks, our freedom, our self-determination, our
So hold on. We're gonna go back on what this man just said. But Kwame, Shabaka, did you just hear what that guy just said? He said, y'all do what white people do to black people. Why does Tariq Nasheed, why do foundational black Americans have to go out of our way, out of our character, for y'all to show us some respect? Why is that? Again, Shabaka, Kwame, why do black Americans, also known as foundational black Americans, Tariq Nasheed himself, have to go out of our way for y'all to show them respect? Why is that? All this stuff that he does for the Pan-African community, African community, Caribbean community. He gave y'all pride when y'all didn't even have pride yourself, and y'all was using other names like Peter, John, these American names. David. Even women. They have all these American names when they come to America, but and his name is Professor Short. I don't know his first name, but his name is Professor Short. Why does he have to do all of that? We shouldn't have to do all of that after, we have already done wonders for America. I joined the show and never asked what the movement was doing for me. Who the hell is he? I just told you who he was. What movement have you joined? Bronze. These cats don't respect black Americans. With these. Hey, no, I'm just asking them a question. Why do we have to do so much to get respect? After we gave everybody respect, we helped everybody with their situations. Why can't we made everybody's country, we gave everybody prideness to their countries. When people were thinking they were just jungles with lions and tigers running around. Yes, your countries are underdeveloped, but at the end of the day, they were great at one time. People just think they were jungles and stuff. Monkeys swinging from fucking tree to tree and shit like that. It should have never been like that. Y'all, this is y'all problems. And I'm going to tell y'all what y'all problem is, Shabaka and Kwame. Your culture wants to be on the winning squad. If y'all don't get picked on, that's all that matters. So this is why you do these white supremacy talking points and stuff like that. And it's all right. Y'all can do it. It's just at the end of the day, we just gonna call bullshit. This is why I question all this stuff. Uncle Sam killed Malcolm X. Uncle Sam probably did. Yeah. FBI's killed Malcolm X in the middle of Harlem. Yeah, it's just who the hell is he? FBA was invented in 2023. Who the hell is he? What Tariq Nasheed's American name is? Yeah, we know Tariq Nasheed. That's not his American name.
To respect him before he gets
that's his
what
spiritual
you should just
name.
give him any
Tariq
damn
Nasheed
way.
is his spiritual
Let's
name.
practice a reparation culture by repairing each other as we work towards getting our checks, our freedom, our self-determination, our identity, and our families back together, versus being bitching about everything you do. So I get it. I've had all kinds of friends, Reverend C.T. Vivian. I'm not name dropping to be cute. I'm just trying to say I've known and been around and been friends to and seen some of the stuff. And it's shocking that we will not have the kind of move as quickly and as effectively as we needed to without us taking some time to work on ourselves. I need to say, you need to clean under your fingernails, and ladies, under the damn hood of your clitoris. Don't stop thinking about whether somebody else smells like fish. Make certain that you don't smell like a Mississippi catfish factory. Okay, make certain that you got your stuff together and you won't have time.
OG's wilding out. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, I didn't even listen to this episode, but like I haven't listened to this clip, but yo, he's wilding out. Like, yo, we're only in like we're not even into half of this shit yet, and he's just been bugging out, you know?
Time to be jealous. Stop being jealous. We're not jealous of the Asians that make money in our community. The Arabs, they drink our damn blood every day. Nobody's jealous of them. Let a black vendor or person set up a business and he's shot in the head for a pack of hostess ho-hos within a week of opening his doors. We must stop that. So go forth in power, brother. I love you. Keep doing it. Don't give a damn about coons.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Rand. Let me get some more folks in here, but I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Dr. Randy Short, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, he wilded the fuck out. I didn't know he was going to wild out.
Shout out to Dr. Randy Short. Real talk. He hit on
Randy Short, that's his name. Dr. Randy Short. Clean under the hood. It's crazy. Yo, Randall, it is crazy. Yo, that shit is nuts. He said, he was like, he said, don't be worried about if that girl smell like fish. He said, you need to worry about if you don't smell like a catfish factory. Like, what the, my man wild the fuck out. I was a member of the All African Revolutionary Party. Also a member of Black Panther Party and the African People's Socialist Party. Where was Tariq Nasheed? Tariq is an African name. It's actually an Arab name, but yeah, they become different. Nasheed is a Muslim name. Yeah, but that's his spiritual name, like Muhammad Ali. That wasn't Classic Clay was his real name, but we didn't disrespect him, say, motherfucker, we ain't gonna call you Classic Clay no more. What's his name? Lawrence Fishburne. His real name is Larry. But we still call him Lawrence Fishburne. Smell like bacala. Yo, Randall's is wilding out today. Yo, y'all all wilding out. Y'all actually doing a dope job today. Salute to Shabaka, Rando, Kwame. I know. I know I'm missing one more. Where's my other man's at? Borrow time. Yo, y'all lit tonight, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all, thank y'all for making my show awesome. I'm gonna say that.
Some very good points. Very good
Mine
points.
is
And
Jihad.
another thing
See,
too.
he got a spiritual name. Like, come on, let me ask y'all a question. We call this motherfucking Myron Gaines. That's his white boy name. But we don't call him Amuru. That's his real name is Amuru. Myron's real name is Amuru. But I don't hear none of y'all bitching about that. Oh, whoa, yada, yada, yada. Fuck that Amuru motherfucker. Nah. My man got a 7-Eleven real. That man got a 7-Eleven name. Amuru. You know, so what the fuck? What's wrong with Tariq Nasheed?
Going back, excuse me, going back to the reparations conversation. Um, for the people, even though some of the people on these Twitter streets, we had to kind of pack some of them up. I still want to give a shout out and show love to a lot of people around the country who were in the streets supporting reparations, supporting these rallies. They were not pull ups. I explained earlier what a pull up was. A pull up is what we were going on, what we were doing last summer. Pull up summer, those were pull ups. These were not pull ups, these were rallies, and that's okay.
That's what's up.
But shout out to the people who were showing up to them because there were some genuine people really supporting reparations. They heard, hey, there's going to be a rally. So let me show up and put my 2 cents in. Shout out to those people. The unfortunate thing is some of the de facto, quote unquote, leadership, if we would call it that, some of them were janky, but that doesn't negate your dedication
He said
to
a
the
Nina
reparations
Longwig.
cause. So when I go in on a handful of people who are on these Twitter streets, I'm not talking about the genuine brothers and sisters who were rocking out for the cause. For example, Scam Master Jay from the NFAC um, crew. Even though Scam Master Jay, we see the agent activity he was engaging in, there were some brothers and sisters who were very genuine being down with that cause, not being aware that it was some agent shit going on. You had some thorough people who really wanted to be about that Second Amendment game, a part of that organization. The brother Ozone, that's one example, who got caught up. He was defending himself from a race soldier, and he went on the run. And the word is that some of those, in fact, people turned him in.
Damn.
They were the ones who gave him up. You understand what I'm saying? So there's some thorough people out here who get involved with some of these movements, but sometimes the leadership is real janky. That's why I'm not. I don't really do the organization thing. That's why I'm big on not rocking with no organizations. Just use the code as the leadership, and you're good.
Facts.
So that you don't have to depend on people. I tell people all the time, don't follow me. I just need you to follow logic. Do not follow me.
Never heard of
Because all I'm going to do is point
what
you
did
to the
he
direction
do?
of logic. That's all you got to do. Let's get some more people in here. Y'all hear my dogs in the back? They're fighting.
Hey, yo, you gotta do that research, Shabaka, man. I can't tell you what he's doing. This is the first time I ever heard of him too, man. But he's lit, man. We might have to do a few shows on him, man. I'm gonna be personally honest, yo, that man was lit. We gotta say he was spitting some game, Shabaka. I was like, I know you don't like him because he
Right?
he
Let's get
likes what
Robbie. What's
Tariq
up, Robbie?
Nasheed does, but we gotta give him some type of credit.
What's up, Robbie?
What's going on, Tariq? Can you hear me clear?
I can hear you, brother. What's going on? What's on your
Nothing much,
mind?
bro. I just wanted to give you your props and say, as they say in the
Never.
church, don't let the devil steal your joy. You did an excellent
Yes, sir.
job with Revolt, representing Black people and pushing the agenda forward. And I salute the brother, like you say, the family that went out there and supported. I think that we should not allow agents to divide us. When I say agents, I'm not talking about specific individuals, in that tribe or anything. I'm saying like the government, the actual government that will love to try to tear down any good that you're doing or any good anybody's doing. Because for the vast majority of us are ready to practice group economics. You showed us doing that with your museum and with everything you've done. You've given us the
Oh
blueprint
shit!
how
I
to
forgot to put my
crowdsource.
joint up.
So I just think that that's what we can gather from this is that you
Homie's
just
gonna
continue
kill me
being the
too.
light that you are. I think personal attacks that people try to make to your family or anything like that.
Hey, everybody, give me a second. Y'all can go crazy. 58, 50. Yeah, I was just checking it out. OKC, yeah. I think Minnesota's gonna come back. I think they're gonna win this game. Minnesota, yeah. Anthony Edwards is about to get hot. Just give me a second. Y'all can chat. It's just I forgot to put the Cash app up and stuff. And thank y'all for
That's
who be
never a
sending me
cosign.
money too, man.
And I
Thank y'all
warn
for
people
the
all the time because I've
donations.
been following you for a while. I said, when Tariq is quiet, you better be concerned. He's like Vladimir Putin. You know what I mean?
He said
The
Vladimir
airstrikes
Putin.
are gonna come. The airstrikes are gonna come. I mean, you take your pick. Do you want to be a cartoon or a cookie? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All
Real
right, man. You
talk.
stay blessed, brother. All right,
Thank
peace.
you, brother.
He's right about that.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you got to do some straightening with cats.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the thing is, sometimes when you're too quiet and you give people passes, that kind of emboldens them. And we shouldn't have to go there. Sometimes when you give people passes, that just emboldens them. And then when you drop
I
that
seen that. They
hammer,
deserve to lose that
then
game.
all of a sudden niggas want to sit down and put on a bow tie and a fez, and all of a sudden, hey brother, assalamu alaikum, brother.
Yeah.
No, 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 assalamu alaikum now, nigga. All of a sudden, you find your spiritual center when you getting checked, and when a
Yeah.
nigga smash down, and then you want to dictate the rules of engagement. See, niggas do all of this flagrant stuff. Niggas want to talk reckless and say all types of weirdo ass stuff, and then when it
Whether you're a professional
Yo, that shit
technician
is
or simply
crazy.
take pride in maintaining your own car.
Hey, yo, brother, Oscar Malika.
when the repercussions fall through, hey man, you don't go that hard. Don't go. You shouldn't have done that to him. You didn't have to do him like that. You didn't have to go at him like that. You should have taught the young brother. That's enough. I hate that shit.
Yo, I hate that
When a
shit
nigga
too.
does something real fucked up, and then you get in that.
Yo, oh, I never told y'all a story. So my cousin was online. I mean, online. He was on my live, and he was listening to me talk and stuff. And I think that's when I crashed out on all the white supremacists. There was like 20 of them up in there, and I crashed out on one guy, and I was like, I said some foul shit to him and stuff like that. My cousin came, he called me after it was over. He said, "Hey yo," he said, "Hey yo, cousin, you know I love you and stuff, but you didn't have to do all of that to them." I was like, I was like, cousin, you can't be talking to me like that. I was like, yo, these motherfuckers call me everything except the child of God. You didn't just see that motherfucker went up there and just called me a monkey? Then I said, oh, yo, your ancestors is technically monkeys? And he got mad? And my cousin was like, yo, but you can't do that to people. It's just not right. I said, I don't want to hear that. It's not right shit. That's bullshit. I shouldn't have to hear that bullshit that these white supremacists are saying to me. So I just told her, I was like, I gave him grace when I say, yo, if you don't like America, get out of America. You could go right back to where you came from, and that's the Caucasus Mountain of Georgia, Russia. You know, and whoa, cause that's just foul. I was like, man, get the fuck off my phone, man. And I just hung up, man. He was on some other shit, man.
Ass, and it's always somebody who was usually cockeying and keying with the nigga, sitting up skinning and grinning when you bust down and do what you need to do on him.
Yeah, SGA, he did deserve it this
You
year.
shouldn't have did him like that. He's a young brother. You just, what you should have done was pull him to the side and talk to him. Can we talk? Can we sit? Can we have a sit
I
down?
tell people
Shut
the
the
same
fuck
stuff.
up.
White people talk.
Man, please. Y'all lucky, man. Some of y'all niggas would not survive in those streets, man. Y'all, the
Weird,
goofy
you
shit
wild.
y'all do on these internet streets, nigga.
I tell people the same stuff.
Y'all wouldn't survive an
Yeah, man, them white
hour
supremacists
on
is
the block
crazy,
with that
man. Yo,
bullshit,
they have
dude.
no filter, man. Yo,
I swear.
you didn't hear what happened in Mississippi? Yo, white man ran up in a black bar, talk about everybody up in here is a nigger and shit like that. Yo, they stripped the man and beat the shit out of him. Yeah, they beat the yeah. They had him all naked. Yo, they had him beat up all naked, all on the floor and stuff. Yo, they had him on the news, man. Yo, they embarrassed the. This is the type of unity that this is why I tell people all the time. White people fear when black people are on cold or are happy. They don't feel comfortable, man. That's why you ever felt like, have you ever noticed when like a whole bunch of group of black people at work, they over there laughing, joking around and stuff like that, and like the boss just comes over there and just breaks them up and tell you, oh yeah, go over here and go over here. I need you to do that. It's because they feel uncomfortable. Yeah, my boss used to do that shit all the time. I was like, yo, why you always do that? He's like, do what? I was like, yo, why you always break us up? I was like, when, we were doing so, oh, yo, we came here to work. I was like, yo, but if I was with, little Davy boy over here, you wouldn't mind if I'm talking to him. It been like that for years. It's just people haven't peep game. I saw white people when white people walk on all fours. Yeah, man. Shit gets crazy. Remember Cheddar Man, motherfuckers didn't like that Cheddar Man shit, so.
Y'all would, especially out here. You would not survive. Niggas would smash your fucking skull in. ASAP with that dumb shit y'all be trying to pull on here. Ain't nobody gonna pull you to the side and talk. Nah, it don't work like that, nigga. Whatever you do, you better understand. You better move in a way where you can handle whatever repercussions comes with your movements, nigga.
Facts.
On the streets, nigga, the laws of relativity apply. Every action will have a greater or equal reaction, dude.
Damn.
So you better move the right way. You move in a way that's going to garner respect. You understand? I live by basic street rules. I don't do stupid shit that's going to fall back on me. That's why you never see anybody say that I've dirtbagged them. I think I've been out here in this game in the public eye for 25 years? Why you think you have nobody come out and said I did some dirtbag shit to them? Nobody. Well, niggas got to make up shit. They run around here trolls with bogus ass paperwork on motherfucker who ain't even me. But you never seen nobody say, hey, this nigga Tariq dirtbagged me out of this money, and Tariq did that, or he done stole, he done did this, and never. Nobody really has anything negative to say about me, people who know me. I ain't talking about some goofy ass trolls.
To see the
or some over the hill hood rat.
Yo, you be surprised, man. Yo, everybody got a dark secret, man. It's just the fucked up thing is that like certain people try to hide the shit. Like remember back in the days, motherfuckers used to say they from Africa and stuff like that, but they never tell you how Africa really is. It's because motherfuckers was embarrassed of it. But when Hidden Colors coming out, everybody tell you the most beautiful thing about Africa. Niggas know about Nigeria now. Nigeria wasn't popping like 15, 20 years ago. It doesn't matter. He's white, I think. I think Rando's white, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Let him be white. He's for the movement, man. This is what y'all don't get. Y'all always think FBAs is only about foundational black Americans. Yes, we're trying to get reparations and stuff like that, but Kwame, you got to understand, even people from other countries, immigrants, they support our movements. Yeah, they support our movements. You don't think, let me ask you a question, Kwame. You don't think I beat down on my own people too? Let the motherfuckers come out of pocket. Let them do some shit to embarrass us. That's the difference between us and like other immigrants. We police our own people. We make our people come correct. We don't deal with that bullshit because at the end of the day, it's going to embarrass all of us. There's nothing wrong with him being white. You know, just like I said. Is it Randall is a foundational white American? This man, he's crazy. He's wilding out today. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with you being white, man. It's like, yo, you support that cause, man. Sleeping in his wife. Yo, wilding out, man. Yeah, man, there ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Yeah, man. See how Randall was just, yeah, I'm white. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with it. We have motherfuckers back in the days hiding that shit. And motherfuckers don't know who he is. You know? And salute to Randall, man. Like, yo, we gotta say that. Salute to Randall. You know, he's on code. You know, and it's not like people always think like, oh, yo, Rosalind is always like shitting on immigrants and fuck. No, I shit on people who's not on code. I shit on white people when they're not on code and they're spitting this white supremacy and it's making it hard for them and us. You know, I always said that. You know, it's, yo, you got to stay on code. If you're not on code, you're going to fuck it up for yourself. And y'all got to understand, when we get reparation, that helps y'all out. That starts y'all revolution. That starts y'all revolution. You know, and it's, y'all just don't know the game plan. Like, yeah, America's going to be better when black people get their reparation and their tangibles. But people like Rando, who is helping the cause, we're even one step even closer. Because they're going to look at Rando and be like, oh, yo, this man's white and he supports reparations. He supports, you know, the black cause. Okay, we do have certain allies like that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I grew up around my people and black people. I understand how my people thinking. I disagree. Yeah, he's his own man. Hell yeah. That's why I always say, yo, this is why I always say I respect anything y'all say and stuff. It could be, I could think it's the wrongest of the wrong. If it's your thought, that's your thought. You know, and yeah, he helping the cause. How you disagree with white people's the world? Because right and right is wrong is wrong. You know. Oh shit! Please don't start this. Oh yeah, Africa created every type of food and them motherfuckers is not eating that good and they got their fucking stomachs, you know, their belly hanging out and shit. Let me see what this man says. New Nigerians 30 years ago. No one but food follows. Yeah, we are Africans. Nothing else. Oh, here we go with this we are African shit. Shabaka. I'm telling you. You're gonna be the first one talking this black shit, and you gonna find. I'm telling you, he gonna marry a white girl. Dr. Umar gonna look at you crazy, and this is what you tell Dr. Umar. That Pan African shit did not work. This is what I want you to tell him. Don't start that shit. I don't mean. Just say you in love. Tell that nigga, yo, you don't know nothing. I'm in love. That's what I want you to say, Shabaka. Color ain't got nothing to do. I want you to say that to Dr. Umar. Because I know why. And the reason why I'm saying that, because you're a Pan-Africanist. And you talking this we are all African shit. And I tell you every time, everybody's African. Everybody got African blood. Whites, Asians, Australians, we all got African blood. We are the world. Yup, he's right. Where you think everybody came from? Everybody's African. Let me ask you a question. Why can't Elon Musk claim that he's African and he was born in Africa?
They don't count. Nobody knows them. And these are chicks who are just projecting their anger out on me because niggas who are fly as me would never fuck them. You know, like the bad built Michi X's, people like that, bitches who are shaped like rotten eggs. She's shaped like a rotten egg.
He's a rotten egg. That's bad.
With a pap smear.
Oh my god.
So yeah, fly niggas wouldn't fuck her. So people like that are mad because you can never get a fly nigga. You had to fuck low level drug dealers. You had to fuck drug dealers' assistants. You couldn't even get a drug dealer. You had to fuck a nigga who held the dope for another nigga.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, y'all gotta appreciate his entertainment. Like that shit is crazy.
You had to rock with assistant D-boys. The fuck you gonna date an assistant D-boy? When a nigga be doing janitorial work at trap houses. This nigga has to mop up toilets and sweep kitchens at the trap house. He has to sweep up the leftover crack. You know, flunky niggas. You had to fuck flunkies. You didn't even fuck the top-notch niggas.
Let him know, Rando. Let him know.
You have to fuck the niggas who had to bag the dope
Let him know, Rando.
For the next nigga. So yeah, you're gonna be mad. You couldn't even be a trap queen. You an assistant trap queen. How you an assistant trap queen? Mad. So we got some low-level ass motherfuckers out here who just mad because they're projecting their own failures and insecurities. What's up? Who we got in here? We got a lot of folks in here. Let's get who's this young lady? Lachey? Are you? Get Lachey. Hop on, ma'am.
Hey Tariq, first I want to shout out to you for not perpetrating and being about what you actually talk about, putting it into action. Mm-hmm. And then also, yes, I wanted to ask you about how is this reparations thing playing out in California? How is they about to allocate this money?
Well, we're getting that together now. See, this is what we were fighting for them to veto this bill that was going to delay it. They had some shit where they were going to try to delay it to next year. So that was a trick bag. So now we're getting to the point where we're going to have to move forward and talk about how the funds are going to be allocated. And we're going to have to do that immediately. So that's what we're going to try to get together now. But we just had to make sure the process was being sped up because they're trying to throw all these delays and trick bags in there. And we're like, no. Delay means y'all just gonna stall and just keep stalling and keep stalling. So now we made them say we're gonna move forward. Let's go back. Let's sit down with the same task force. And that's another thing. They wanted to put something in that bill where they could dismiss the current members and put in new people. That would have been a problem because the people here, they've already voted for lineage-based reparations.
Facts.
So we already know who they are. We already know their get down. They know who we are, the activists and the people on the ground on their bumper. So we don't want them at the last minute when it's time to allocate the money. All of a sudden they get rid of some of the people on the task force now, and then all of a sudden they go get Candace Owens and put her on there. See, you see what I'm saying? They could have done some shit like that. And we're like, no. Let's keep this task force. Let's speed it up. No delays. Let's not start remixing members of the task force at the last minute.
Oh, yeah.
So we're stopping all of the little trick bag stuff that they're trying to do. Like I said, every little thing you have to watch. Everything. This is chess. We're doing chess right now. Okay? So we have to watch every little thing. So yeah, we're trying to get to the actual allocation of the money. But yeah, they know that's where we got to go with it. But they're trying to throw every little trick bag in the mix and see if we go for it. We ain't going for it. That's why we have to be focused, ladies and gentlemen. We got to be so laser focused on this stuff. We cannot be distracted when it comes to this. We got to be focused. Let's get
Yeah.
who else we got? Prince got something to say. What's
I
up,
actually
Prince
like that movie
Ramses?
too.
Let's get
Shot
Prince
this.
Ramses. Prince Ramses. What's up, brother?
Yeah, crazy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going
how
on,
you
bro?
doing, Tariq? Two things I want to say. First, I saw your today on Revolt with Teslin.
Oh yeah.
And I was telling her when she was talking about the pilots that you mentioned the other day. I was like, y'all should name it TNT. She was on IG Live a few days ago, and I was like, y'all should call it TNT if it comes through or whatever. Teslin and Tariq, or Tariq and Teslin.
I think she said that. She said that when we were up there,
I was like, before you go there, I was thinking of names, But anyways, the other thing I was going to say, because I like your title, Back to Reparations Business. I made a tweet earlier.
Yeah.
I was like, there's this quote by Steve Jobs. It goes, "You don't change your target in the middle of a bomb run." And I added, "And you don't argue about reparations in the middle of a genocide." And I think we got to get back to business and focus on what's needed. So,
real.
I made it for my mom. It was actually in honor of my grandmother who passed away last year. I was able to.
Yo, walling out right now.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. We got to be focused, man. I'm focused. That Revolt thing that we did today, well, that aired today. We did it a few days ago. It looks tight. I got to see the full clip. It aired on television earlier. I'm waiting on them to put it online because I want to put up clips of it.
Shit.
But the clips that I've seen, it looks good. And a lot of people, they saw it on TV earlier and they've been hitting me up.
Randall
And
Randall, you're funny, man.
Teslin and I, we did a pilot for Revolt. Revolt really wants to give me a show. And we'll see where it goes. They're doing a sizzle reel and they're going to know nothing. Hump got a car.
Give me a second.
See, like demos with that other old fuck nigga. You're going to be his hype man. Okay? You and that old fuck nigga from Brooklyn. You niggas are going to be making your demo together. You're going to be a rap duo. You're going to be like a male version of Salt and Pepper.
We got that pet hyena.
Where roots holds.
I got y'all double way.
I wanted to ask you, did you ever get a chance to see that Napoleon film directed by Ridley Scott?
No, I haven't. What about it? How was
I was actually disappointed because I've seen your documentary on the Haitian Revolution, and not once it was mentioned in the movie. They just talked about all of Napoleon's, all the wars that he conquered and stuff like that, but not once they talked about Haiti. And I'm gonna land my plane.
Now, was this a documentary or was it a narrative film?
No, it was a film based on his military life.
Oh, okay. Well, they probably didn't want to talk about Haiti because they took an L. So they were trying to, pump him up. So the movie was probably very pro-Napoleon, but Napoleon took an L with Haiti. The Western world took an L with Haiti, the Haitian Revolution. They got their ass toe up. So, yeah, they're definitely not going to mention that. Napoleon was supposed to be the greatest military mind and all of that stuff, and Dessalines tore that ass up.
Oh, yeah.
And they had to sell off the Louisiana territory to the U.S. That's how we got New Orleans and that whole area. That expanded the United States. So, yeah, that was a major L for France. Major L for France. So, yeah, they probably didn't want to touch on that. They don't like to talk about their L's.
Okay.
Yeah. Mr. Black, hop on, sir.
Hey, how you doing, Tariq?
Hey, Kwame, did you hear what he just said? He was saying Haiti took France took a crazy L because they could have conquered the whole world. They conquered basically most of Europe. When they went into the Caribbean islands like Haiti, they took a crazy L. It was so bad that they had to sell Louisiana because we were already fucking them up. It's just yours was the shit that they did. The shit that they were doing in Haiti was like on some diabolical shit. Oh yeah.
I'm good, Mr. Black. How are you? What's on your mind, brother?
Man, good to talk to you again, my brother. You're a legendary brother, man. I appreciate everything you do for the community. I've got all the hidden colors and everything. My question is a couple of things. The first thing is what do you think, OG, about Joe Biden going to Mother Emanuel's and saying I owe you?
Yeah, him doing that is all performative. It's a bunch of performative nonsense. If he ain't breaking off no paper, he went out there. They were doing the whole Negro spiritual stuff, the symbolic gesture stuff. They're not talking about any tangibles.
Yep. They had
They're
to
gonna
sell
have to
it.
give it up. When they talk about they owe us, they're talking
That was
about,
the crack
well, look, we
epidemic
got a
that
black
created
Supreme Court
FDCA
justice and
for
Kamala Harris, and that's
Africa.
them giving us something in their minds, and we're not going for that. We're saying that we need tangibles.
Hey yo, Shabaka, we already been started that we all African shit years ago. Remember back in the black plantation times where it used to be the people that were soul brothers and the people who are Pan Africans? Knew what the difference was? The difference was that the soul brothers was already here. This is their land and stuff like that, and they're moving on with their life. But you got the Pan Africans, the Afrocentric niggas that wanted to go back to the African traditions. That's on the picture. He said that's Kwame. Yo. 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 Okay, hold on. Let me not look at the picture for a second. All right. Cool. So, yeah, it just, that's all it meant, Shabaka. Begging white people for crumbs. Tariq is stealing. Stealing what? Tariq Nasheed is a millionaire. What does he need to steal, bro? You're wilding out, Shabaka.
In the form of reparations, and we're not letting off that. Billie Jean, let's get Billie Jean in here. And there was a tether in here Clarence the Tether. Hold on. Clarence the Tether, are you in here, sir? Well, let's get Clarence the Tether in here. Clarence.
Shut your bitch ass up. I'm a nigga chinny fuck nigga. And now.
Okay, hold on. Now, first of all, don't put your gerbil on the phone. All right? Yeah. Now, I don't know how you taught that gerbil to talk, but you get that gerbil out your pussy and put it back in the cage, and then you get on the phone. I don't want to talk to your gerbil, but go ahead, Clarence.
Kwame, you crazy.
Clarence, I do not want to speak to your pet gerbil, sir. I need you to say what you need to say, sir. Clarence, are you here, buddy?
What? That Joyce. What?
Gerbil. Tell your master to put you back in the cage and stop rummaging in that man's Bucci cat, Mr. Gerbil. Let me speak to your master. Okay, sir, you're gonna have to put the gerbil away. All right, let me get you out of here and let you call back when you get your gerbil at bay. I think your gerbil has rabies. It's been rummaging in your pussy for too long. Now it's sickly and it's going crazy. All right, let's get some other people in here. You have a rabbit gerbil coming out.
Everybody, give me a
cat.
second. I gotta go put my clothes in the dryer. I'll be right back.
The poor thing. I'm gonna call the Humane Society on your ass. What you gonna do then? All right, that's abuse, nigga. That's animal abuse. All right, let's see who else we have in here. Billie Jean. Hop on, Billie Jean. Okay. Now, is this a ferret? Now, you got a ferret in your ass. Okay, is this Animal Kingdom night? What's going on? Y'all got all these animals calling up, asking for help. What are y'all doing to the pets out here? Okay, sir. Listen, get your finger out that goat. This is not that kind of party tonight, sir. Get your finger out that goat. We're not playing these games tonight, sir. All right, this is not animal play. We're having some constructive conversation in here. You guys are calling up fondling animals, and I'm not into that type of stuff. I'm not knocking your lifestyle.
I don't wish to continue this friendship. You made me feel too free. People need rules. Give me a second chance. Get to know me.
Stay curious, Craig Waterman.
The bespoke AI laundry combo washes and dries in only 68 minutes. Even smarter with smart things.
To each its own. All right. Let's see who else we got here. Because we do have a lot of people. Let's get Barry Akon. I had you on before. Remember that name. Barry Akon.
Hey, Tariq, what's going on?
What's up, Barry? Didn't I have you on the other day? I remember that name.
Yeah, you did. I was talking about the color purple.
All right. So what's on your mind, bro?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, did you hear about Vlad talking about, his perspective on Taraji B. Henson's being underpaid and how he was kind of basically trying to downplay it? I don't.
Yeah, I kind of saw a quote where he said something, and I haven't heard it, but I saw a quote where it said, "Nobody cares about a millionaire." What was the quote? Because I don't want to misquote the dude. Nobody cares about a millionaire worrying about getting millions, something like
Yeah,
that. So
yeah. No one wants to hear a millionaire complain about not getting more millions, something like that. Yeah.
right. So yeah, that was kind of dismissive, but it's Vlad, so of course he's gonna say something greasy. Of course, it's gonna be Vlad saying something slick, trying to get some engagement, basically. All right, now let's see who we got. We got a lot of folks in here, and by the way, everybody gets your Rootwork deodorant at rootworkstyle.com. Rootworkstyle.com, ladies and gentlemen. That's where you can get your Rootwork deodorant.
Oh yeah, Kwame don't believe in reparation because he's a tether. Yeah.
And also you can get the hidden history, the hidden heroes from A to Z. That's a children's and young adult book. You can get that at hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Hiddenhistorymuseum.com. All right, now let's see who we got in here, because we do have a lot of people still. Let's get
Shabaka, why are you putting that narrative talking about the Haitians helped us? Haitians didn't do a motherfucking thing in America. But still. And sits over there worse. Like, can we stop, giving them all this credit? Because we've seen what happened when we give people credit for some shit that they haven't done. Just as the Jamaicans and the Puerto Ricans. We gave them credit for contributing to hip-hop, and they think they created hip-hop. We got to stop doing that shit. In this place, we love Jamaicans and Puerto Ricans, especially the Latinas. But we can't give them no more credit, because last time we gave them credit, they said they created hip-hop. Then they can't even create their own genre for their own self. Let's personally be honest. Really, they talk about, shit that we were doing in the 1930s, we got it from Sosa. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, we ain't doing that. Reparations should go to African American in this country, not FBA. It's the same thing, Kwame. African Americans could be anybody. African American can be Elon Musk. Elon Musk could be African American. You can be an African American. You know why? You got African lineage. This is for the freedmen, the people who built the country. Yes. We talked about this, Kwame. It's only one creator of the hip hop. You better not say DJ Herc. DJ Herc can't. DJ Herc did not create that. He contributed. I'm African Jamaican, not African American. You was born in America, Kwame. You can't be African Jamaican. African Jamaican is a person who's from Jamaica. From Africa and moves to Jamaica. You're African American. Hip hop came from jazz, which is FBA. Yes. Absolutely, he's right. Absolutely, he's right. Randall's right. Now, Kwame, I'm gonna say this. How does he know more about black music than you do? How does he know about black genres more than you do, Kwame? I'm an American citizen, I'm not an American. Oh, yeah. But how you an African Jamaican? Which one of your family members is an African? Yeah, Kwame, he knows more about your culture than you do. Randall does, man. We don't care, Kwame. He knows about black culture more than you do. And you call yourself a Pan-African. How you call yourself a Pan-Africanist and he knows more about black culture than you do? Oh, yeah, you know I'm on my bullshit right now. Oh, he mad. You mad, Kwame. Come on, don't get mad, Kwame. White racist is always going. Kwame mad now. Come on, Kwame. Don't start that shit now, man. You know I'm gonna troll you the fuck out of here, Kwame. Yeah, go on, Kwame. Who's the white people love FBA degenerate? He mad. Yeah, Kwame, you got you got them go getting figures now. Who's the white people love? Yay, Mayo Monster got him. Oh, the Mayo Monster got you. Yo, the Mayo Monster ate your cookie, bro. Come on. What's going on, Kwame? What? Why people? Well, we're FBA, those Africans. They poor, but come on, man. Let me find out you pulling an RG3 right now. Let me find out you pulling an RG3. Come on, Kwame. That's not you right now, man. Come on, Kwame. You pulled an RG3 on me, man.
A lot of folks
you played the
piling
victim,
up on
man.
the
Don't do that,
bottom down
Kwame.
here. Let's get Uncle Mac.
Come on, Kwame.
Let's get Uncle Mac in here.
Tell Cruz
All
to
right.
go back there. Come on, Kwame. Man. Kwame. Come on, man. You gotta fight back, man. You gotta come back. Yo, you gotta make a comeback, man. You need to get back. You need that one, man. You need that.
All right, on.
You know I'm gonna troll you, man.
All right, what's up, Uncle
You
Mac?
know I'm gonna troll you.
What's up, brother Tariq, man? Hey, man, what's going on, man? Good to hear from you again. Man, look, you were right.
Pan-Africanist with a white wife. Yeah, that's Kwame. I know Dr. Umar be looking at you crazy right now, Kwame. He's like, yo, excuse me? Pardon me? He gets all that big.
Man, the people I'm out here in Fiji right now, man, and these are lovely people, man. If you can come out here, y'all need to come out here.
Yes. Now, when'd you get out there?
I got out here. I just got here last night.
From hip hop.
Oh, cool. What part are you staying in?
Right now, I'm in Nadi, and I'm supposed to head out to Suva in the morning.
Okay, yeah. That's the more the busier area. Yeah.
Shabaka. Now you're mad at hip hop. First of all, Shabaka, you know who was in hip hop? The Pan-Africanisms. You know who was the Pan-Africanisms in hip hop? African Bambaataa. What did he do? What did he do for hip hop? I can answer that for you if you want me to answer that. Bambaataa was touching the little boys out of the love for Pan-Africanism. Now, Kwame, now Shabaka, why haven't y'all denounced Bambaataa? And both of y'all from New York? Why this man walking around all right with the Zulu Nation? You know I was gonna ask y'all that, right? He said deer nuts. Smell like little boy booty. Yeah. Hey yo, Kwame, y'all ever been to the y'all ever hung out with the Zulu Nation? I gotta ask you that, cause I totally forgot y'all was from New York. Have you ever? R. Kelly was giving FBA young girls golden showers. But what African Bambaataa was doing? Not to girls, but to little boys. What was he doing? Hey, Poppy said it, man. Hassan Campbell, he came out. He said, yo, Poppy was, yo. He said Bambaataa was out here touching little boys and stuff. Then more boys came out. More boys came out that fucking closet, Kwame. Now we gotta talk about Bambaataa. He's from the state. He's from New York. What did y'all do? I have to ask this. And you gotta blame Shabaka for that, cause he tried to blame hip hop for the degeneracy. And I had to say, I was like, yo, was it Pan-Africanism part of? We have no evidence. Bro, they did a whole documentary on it. What are you talking about? Bambaataa went into hiding. Come on, Kwame. Are you gonna blame the victim now? Oh my God. No, this man did not just blame the victim, Kwame. Put Huggies on the headlock. Yeah, man. What's going on, Kwame? I had to ask, man. I had to ask it. Because, yo, Bambaataa ain't looking too good because he just lost his case like 2 days ago. Yeah, hold up. You know what? Give me a second. Hold up. Lord Jamar is not from New York. Where's Lord Jamar from? Hold up, because you're gonna have to make me look up the files, because I know where I can get the files from. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Let me see if he still has it posted. Uh-oh, it's shine time. Shine time. Hey, Kwame, what do I got here? Lance Taylor, a.k.a. African Bombada, a.k.a. African Bombala, Asim, a.k.a. Kevin Donovan, a.k.a. Asim Bombada Bay, a.k.a. Bombada Kazhan Asim, a.k.a. Chief Dragonfly, Zulu Nation Universe, Zulu Nation, and XYZ Corporation. What is this? Yo, Kwame, what am I looking at right now? What am I looking at right now, Kwame? Come on, Kwame. Shabaka, you got to answer from this because you started this, man. This is the Zulu King right here. This is Chief Zulu Nation. A lawsuit for what? What is a lawsuit for? What is it for? What is it for, Kwame? Kwame, what is the lawsuit for? Just you're not gonna say what the lawsuit for? Like, are we doing this, Kwame? I can keep on reading. More show the Spaniards and Europeans how to get to America. Yeah, absolutely. They're the ones who's doing the translating with the natives. Kwame, would you like to tell us what this lawsuit was for? Not showing for court for what? Why didn't he show up for court? Shabaka, you should help too. You the one who started this. You don't think it was for touching them little boys? Randall's getting into it now. Randall's going hard right now in the paint. Would you like me to read what it's for? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me find. I know what it's for, but I'm gonna read what it is. Hold on, what y'all say? Yeah, man, yo, it's not appearing in court. You didn't know I had those papers, huh, Kwame? Yeah, man, it's the little boys, man. Oh yeah, this ain't good, Kwame. It's because he didn't appear for court. I don't know why your boy didn't appear for court. Shabaka, do you know? I'm just saying. He should have went to the Bronx County and appeared in court. He had the Zulu Nation. Hold on. Yeah, he's gonna go to jail. He might go to jail too, man. Oh my God. Oh, hold on. Let's finish this. This is what we do. We're gonna finish. We're gonna finish this Tariq Nasheed thing. We're gonna go back.
Are you out there with somebody? You go out there solo?
Africans.
Well, no, I travel out here for business. So I'm out here. I got one of my couple other colleagues with me.
African Bambaataa.
My man.
Has he been convicted?
Yeah, they got some very, very cool.
He lost his case, my man. He didn't show up for court. On the trial to What's going on, Archie? Salute to Archie. What's going on, my man? Yeah, they don't want to claim African Bambaataa now since they say, yo, he was one of the fathers of hip hop. Now they don't want to, the Pan-African team, Pan-African don't want to claim Bambaataa. And I told him, I was like, yeah, Bambaataa been doing some weird stuff. People have been suing him for it. You know, it just caught up with him.
Cool excursion things you can go to, like the river rafting. You know, they did over there in Nadi, they did the movie Anaconda out there. And they're very proud of that. But yeah, Fiji, beautiful people. So show the people some love out there, man. Much respect to them. Yeah, if y'all can go out to Fiji, man, absolutely do it. People in Fiji are phenomenal. That's a good vibe out there too, man. Real good folks. Real cool people, man. And Fiji is slept on. Beautiful place too. The only thing, mosquitoes. Those mosquitoes are a beast out there.
Kwame, you just said... Come on, Kwame. Don't do that, man. You don't keep on playing victim now, man. You sound like Robert Griffin III, man. Come on. My man. Kwame, you glad you're $100,000 man. Yo, you're the $100,000 man. I'm just... Kwame. My man Kwame. Yo, Kwame, you're wilding out here today, man. Yo, you bugged out all day. You bugged out for like 3 hours, right? And yo, we're about to get the collab. They're gonna have the collab cam soon. So definitely I'm gonna see how to work it while I'm in Atlantic City this week. So just give me a little bit of time. We probably will start Monday, maybe Wednesday. And we're gonna get lit.
Those mosquitoes would tear that ass up, but you know, you gotta be really dipped in the repellent. But yeah, those mosquitoes are a beast, but it's a very nice vibe out there. All right, let's see. We got who we got? We're trying to get some new faces in here. A lot of folks popping in. Let's get let me see. Let's get Sam. Let's get Sam. All right, Sam, hop on. All right. And Sam and Command Dev. All right, let's try Command Dev.
Hey everybody, Jorge Luran with Laid Back Luxury Real Estate. Please welcome
Command Dev.
Yeah, sure, can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's up?
Hey, how you doing, Tariq? I have a question about reparations.
Yes.
All right, so one of the tricky things that I'm trying to figure out is maybe
he's not in jail because it's a statute of limitation, but he has to go through a civil suit. It's the same thing where it's like when somebody gets like sexually violated, they have a certain time to go. If they don't go at a certain time, and the limitations is over, they can't do felony cases or what they call it. Yeah, felony cases. It can't be a felony case. He can only probably sue civilly. That's the kind of same thing that happened to what's her name? Cassie. So yeah, it's just New York laws is really funny. I don't really know New York laws like that. Y'all would know a little bit better than me, but it was a civil case.
it's not tricky, but it could be a trick bag. Let's say the reparations bill gets passed in California, and you're a California resident, but you move out of state.
They claim Bambaataa as a founding father.
Do you still get the reparations, or can they try to block it, or you have to be a resident of the state, you have to live there, or like?
would most likely, and I don't know the particulars of how they would do it, it would be most likely for people who are in the state, because if they're going to give it to people who used to living, that wouldn't work, because there's a lot of people who moved out of California. You're not going to give them, if you're just going to do it for residents in California, people who in all of these other states. A lot of people could say, I lived in California, I went to college at UCLA, I should get, no. It would most likely, it would make sense for it to be current residents.
We're talking about like all the FBA situation, and I'm talking with the Africans and stuff. I think a lot of people are ignorant when it comes to that subject, and all the replies that I get is basically like, I don't know, like I have this Nigerian roommate, and like he says he doesn't mess.
When's the last time Bombada did a show, man? Ain't nobody going up to an African Bombada show, man. Come on, don't sit there like Kwame. Don't let me catch you at an African Bombada show, Kwame. Yeah.
That's with the FBAs. He doesn't like FBAs, and like I sat down with him, and I'm like, why? Like, the reason why you're there is because the FBAs are the ones who laid the foundation. I myself, I'm not FBA, but I do know that.
What part of the correct? I hear a Caribbean accent. Your family Jamaican?
Nah.
Okay.
I'm not Jamaican. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm like, you gotta respect the FBAs, and like, you know what I'm saying? So, but he's like, nah, we don't mess with them. They're like ghetto and all that, and like, especially he's like, oh, I wouldn't marry a black woman from there. He's like, no, I'll just marry from Nigeria. It's because they're respectful and all that, and like, black women are aggressive and all that. And I try to explain it to him, but I think there is ignorance from their side, and I think like going through history of what just happened. And
I don't know, Kwame. I don't know if I'm gonna go to this release party. I don't think so. African Bombati. Shout out to CNG 215. He said African Bombada, African Bombati boy. Yeah, Kwame lost the civil case, so he's gonna have to come out of pocket. Him and his company. So yeah, it happens, man.
For them to come and make money and all that, and just complete and ignore their people. So I think
crazy.
I don't know, like, what's your point of view on that?
Police everywhere he goes. Yeah, he might have to go on that registry.
We're delineating from that.
You see, when he tried to run to South America, they sent his ass back. Told him get the fuck out of here.
This global blackness, where we're trying to say, hey man, let's be one big global black family, and we're waiting on everybody else to uphold their end of the bargain, and collectively they're not doing that. Now we have some riders like yourself and other brothers and sisters individually from the diaspora.
Hey Kwame, did you provide the baby oil?
Diaspora, who are riders and who are locking hands with us, but collectively we just got to be very honest, it's just not too many. So we're, as foundational Black Americans, we're saying, okay, well, we'll let y'all get it together. What we're going to do is really focus on strengthening our ethnic group and getting tangibles for our ethnic group, because we're kind of we've exhausted a lot of our resources helping so many other people, and it's not been reciprocated. So we have to kind of help ourselves right now. So that's why we're focusing on tangibles. Notice, people, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. When we, and listen, we as foundational Black Americans, I see you, beloved, I see you, Trinity, and I'm going to get you and Cornbread in a minute. It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. When we're trying to lock arms with them and we're trying to go over there.
Now listen to this, Kwame.
To Africa and build and say, hey man, let's be one big global black family. Us as Black Americans, we got resources, man. We can come over here and help you build. Man. Let's get something built. Let's get it popping. We didn't help you get your independence. Now let us help you build. Let us at least get dual citizenship, so we can come back and forth, just like you come back and forth to the U.S. Let us come back and forth here.
Panama City Beach, where you...
Yeah, hear that, Kwame? Let us get dual citizenship. Why can't I get dual citizenship in Jamaica? Huh?
You dig? A lot of hemming and hawing. All right. So if y'all don't want to do that, we're gonna stay here.
Hold on one second. If I sing country, am I a cowboy? I never heard Bombada song. Supersonic. That was his song, and was it Soul Sonic? I'm sorry. That one in Party People. Let's get funky now. Zoom, 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 zoom. Yeah, that's African Bombada. He made great music, man, but he was, you know, it's just he did some dirty stuff, man. Your boy did some dirty stuff, Kwame. You know, I know you want to defend him because he's from your state, man. You know, but we all got those type of people in our states, man. You know, that's why you always gotta watch your kids and stuff, man. But yeah, he's a freak, man. Your boy's a freak. It is what it is. And country music came from black people. Cowboys was the first black cowboys. I mean, the first cowboys were black people. You know, it used to be looked down on back in the days. So my hair itches, man. Sorry. So yeah. I'm African, not a Bombada person. If he did that and send his ass to jail, yeah, he needs to go to jail. Your boy Kwame's caping for him, though. I could say that. Kwame's caping for him. Right, Kwame? Was he your next door neighbor? I'm just asking, was he your next door neighbor? Because if he was your next door neighbor, why? He was doing that shit. He did that shit. Yeah. I rocked the X Clan. Yeah, see, the X Clan was dope. You know? But yeah, the Zulu Nation was dope back in the days. I'm telling you, yo. Motherfuckers used to break dance to them.
Here and just build what we need to build here. We're going to focus on getting resources
you gotta keep your boys away from
our specific lineage group. Hey, wait a minute now. Hold on, y'all niggas are xenophobic. So it's just damn if you resources for our specific lineage group. Hey, wait a minute now. Hold on, y'all niggas are xenophobic. So it's this damned if you do, damned if you don't. And my thing is, I don't care what people think.
He got the binoculars.
Because people are not doing anything for us anyway, collectively. So we got to stop being afraid to look out for ourselves. And look out for our group. Trinity,
y'all make
chime
me laugh.
in, beloved.
I like when y'all debate. Y'all debates be bad funny.
Miss Trinity.
Oh shit.
Where you at, dear? While I'm waiting on Trinity, and I get you in a minute, Cornbread. Let's get Revolution. Hop on.
Oh yeah. You can hear me better now, man. I got rid of that Temnu earpiece you was talking about.
Yes, indeed. So
you ever heard of Larry Silverstein?
That name sounds familiar.
He owned the World Trade Center, prior, and he purchased it 2 months prior to it being, what happened, 9/11. And he has lunch with Netanyahu like every Saturday. So, and then, you got people over in New Jersey.
Okay, brother, shit, you all over the place. I don't know what you all over the place, brother. I get you later because you confusing me. I don't even know where you're going with it. All right, Cornbread Mafia, hop in, brother.
He said Cornbread Mafia.
Hey, Tariq, how you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Same old, same old. I just wanted to chime in on for some of our brothers and sisters from the diaspora. We do have some allies. We have some people that understand our plight, our struggle over here, our fight for reparations, like South Africans. Some South Africans are cool, they understand. Then we have a lot of Polynesian brothers too that understand that, you know, for our plight. Yeah. But it's a lot of them I do not trust. Far as some West Africans, they kind of love us and hate us at the same time. A lot of them are descendants of African slave trading tribes.
Right.
And people don't realize.
Yo, most of us didn't come on that slave boat. What's my man's name? Shabaka. Some of those, most of us didn't come on the slave trade, man. I mean, yeah, off the boat. Most of us was already here.
Is that a lot of these Africans that are coming over here are descendants of African slave trading tribes that worked with Europeans during the transatlantic slave trade.
You hear that, Kwame?
Do you smell that sweet scent in the air? That's the...
You hear that, Kwame?
A lot of this, like how you say, they don't like descendants of slaves, or their ancestors sold them off to die. They sold them off to be slaves. They sold them off to Europeans. About 12 million Africans were sold. They weren't expecting to see us again. They expect, they sold us off like 40 people for one umbrella, 10 people for a glass bottle. They sold us off for trinkets. And the Europeans, they built economic empire off us. And those slaves that they sent away, that they sold, they didn't expect them 500 years later to become great, prominent. And looking at their status, they got double-crossed by their partners. Their trade partners, the colonial Europeans, double-crossed them and colonized them with the Berlin Conference. So to me, it's like karma. You sold these people off, then 500 years later, they become great and global trendsetters and world influential. And you're colonized by your former partners that made your country third world. And now you're envious of the people you sold away became great. So now they come over here to the U.S., immigrate here, pull a Pan-African scam, old brother, sister, and eat off our communities. And when they eat off our communities, they set up their own separate stores and establishments and don't hire Black Americans and talk bad about us. So they're kind of eating off us twice.
Oh yeah,
off the sales of our ancestors, and now they're coming over here today trying to eat off our community. I don't agree with it. It's like Jews trying to take the descendants of Nazis and bring them into their community.
Yes, sir. Real talk. Thank you so much, man. My man makes a point. We do have to understand a lot of the tether class. I'm not talking about my riders, but the tether class. Let's be real. They look at the European as a business partner who a deal went bad. Okay. We look at the white supremacists as enemies, as foundational Black Americans. We know they're the enemy. We know that when we try to build something, we want them out of our mix. Foundational Black Americans, we try to avoid the white supremacists as much as possible. That's why we create certain slang terms. That's so that we can communicate with each other without them knowing what we're talking about, without them being in our business. That's where our slang and our nicknames, that's why so many Black people have nicknames. All of that was to kind of disguise ourselves from them so they wouldn't know who we were, so they don't know too much about us personally.
I miss gumbo. I do love gumbo too.
We try to get them out of our mix.
I'm hungry
because
now.
we know that we prosper better when
got
they're
me
not
hungry.
in the mix, because we know inherently they're going to sabotage it. Now the tethers, they look for white mommy and white daddy. The sun don't shine until white mommy and white daddy opens the window for them. So they look at the white supremacists differently than we do. It's almost a worship thing. It's almost that's their business partner. So they don't feel like they've been enslaved. They feel like Britain and France made a deal that went wrong, and the people who made it go wrong were the corrupt African leaders. That's why when you talk to them about subjugation in their homeland, they blame the government, meaning the corrupt leaders, not understanding that the corrupt leaders were put in power by Western powers, the white supremacists. So a lot of them think that they are a part of the British Empire. We've seen how the tether class act when the the Queen died. Remember the Queen of England? When she died, we saw the truth. We saw them crawling on their knees in Africa and the Caribbean too. We saw them. Come on, y'all. We saw y'all crawling on your knees.
Kwame, was you crawling on your knees when the Queen died?
Crying. Oh no, the Queen! No, not the Queen! No, no, not the Queen. The Queen is gone. Y'all were acting a damn fool.
Oh shit, Kwame, was that
y'all thought we forgot? We saw you.
Yeah, we see you, Kwame.
We saw you. Come on. Some of y'all in here. Some of y'all are not. I wasn't doing it.
Kwame, when the Queen died, was you crawling on your knees? Talk about, no, take me, God, take me, don't take the Queen.
Saw your parents doing it. It was a lot of the middle-aged tethers. Oh, we saw y'all, mama and them. Oh, yes, we did. We didn't forget. Oh, we didn't forget. Oh, y'all were rolling around acting a fool.
Shit.
When that woman died, after they done colonized your ass, and y'all rolling around on the ground acting a fool. And y'all wondering why we're like, that Pan-African thing, I don't know.
Yo, Kwame, I told you, you be so proud to talk about, yo, man, we fought the mob, man, yo, that old raggedy ass woman, yo, colonized your whole country, man.
You see? A lot of people start putting up their RBG flags with that one. Yeah, this ain't working. Oh, we saw you. All right, let's get rolling.
Yo, you
rolling
cow. You rolling out here.
Rolling cow, pop in, man. You're giving a lot of hand signals there, Rolling. What's up, Rolling?
No, take
Jews
me,
don't
God,
pledge allegiance to the swastika, but FBA pledge allegiance to the flag that accosted you. How about that?
Well, sir, the FBA flag was partially sewn, the first one by Grace Wisher, a Foundation of Black American Girl. So we're in that flag, sir. It's
Doesn't
not
matter.
the same
You
thing.
claim an Americanism,
It does.
but you wasn't even a citizen in the founding document of the country. How does that make sense?
But we built the country, so it wouldn't be a founding document.
So
it wouldn't be a founding document.
They didn't have.
It wouldn't be a founding document if we didn't build the country. We built the country no matter how much you remixed it. We built the country, sir. And we're the foundation of the United States of America. You can't change that. No matter what the white supremacists feel, they don't like you, me, or nobody. That doesn't change the fact that we still built the country, right? Mr. Tether, hello.
He called him Mr. Tether.
Mr. Tether.
I'll be back about 10 minutes.
He bounced. I didn't get you
out. All
out
right,
of here,
Randall,
Mr.
go
Tether.
do your thing, homie.
Yeah, you thought you ate with your little rhyme. You thought you ate. You ate bushmeat.
Oh, shit.
Sir, that was not the business. All right, let's get
Hey, Shabaka, let me ask you a question. So you rather eat bushmeat than raccoon? Yo, wow. Yo, wow, boy, man. I was just thinking about that. Yo, you try to make bushmeat sounds good. Bushmeat is... All right. I ain't gonna judge you,
let's get the Duke of Pan-Africanism.
Uh-oh,
Right,
that's your boy.
Where you at, Duke
Shabaka,
of Pan-Africanism?
Kwame, your boy.
Oh. I was going to get you in here, Duke of Pan-Africanism. Let me see. We got House. We'll get House in here. We'll get House in here. Let me see. House. All right, House. You already got a weird profile picture. Don't post your Bucci cat on the Jumbotron.
How you do?
What's up, House?
How you doing, Tariq Nasheed? I'm a huge fan of yours.
Yes, indeed. What's on your mind, sir?
Well, I just wanted to get your opinion on what happened tonight in the Iowa caucus with Ron DeSantis and Trump.
You know, Trump won, basically. There's nothing to it. Trump, he won like a lot of people expected, and these other guys fell off. Yeah, so it is what it is. That's not no big revelation. All right, what's up, Mr. Duke of Pan
Hey,
Africanism?
nigga, you already know what I'm on. Marcus, I'm about to come pay you a visit tomorrow, Marcus. You better have
Right.
that.
Come up with some. You tethers. Please come up with new
Shut your
material.
bitch ass up, nigga.
Okay, stop the story. You're not tough. You're not convincing anybody, dude. You're laying on your stomach now. Give me some better material. Now, what's on
Nigga,
your
shut
mind?
up, nigga. Stop muting bitch
Nobody
ass.
said we were
No,
Indians,
no,
homie. Yo.
no. This ain't the nail salon where you just run in with your foot.
Hey, yo, Shabaka, where did you get where we say that we were Indians? We never said that.
Foot out, talking about give me a pedicure, nigga. Now you got to sit your ass down, and there's order here.
He said,
all right, then calm down.
Bum ass nigga. You look, it's almost 3.
Okay, stop. Yeah, your corny snaps. You tethers are not witty. Y'all try to sound tough, and your little rib cage is showing like you're on Captain Phillips. So
Hey,
stop.
Marcus, stop playing with me, Marcus.
Stop trying to
That's
be tough.
actually, yo,
and come with
Kwame. That's actually Tariq Nasheed's real name is Marcus. It's Marcus Sanders, I think, some shit like that.
some better material. Do you
Hey,
have
Mr. Sanders? I know. Hey,
See,
I know
told
you.
you.
Sir, that doesn't bother me, sir.
Hey, you know exactly what it is.
Sir, you're failing with your trolling, just like you failed in your homeland, sir. So what's
Nigga,
on
you fail in your home.
Sir, you're a fleeing failed tether. Everything you're doing is failing.
You failed in Alabama.
Sir. You're a failed, hungry tether who's upset because you had to come over here and eat off us because you got tired of them dirt cookies tearing your stomach up, sir. Why are you upset with me? Why are you not upset with the immigration office, sir?
That's
Why
crazy.
didn't you build your homeland,
He said his rib cage is
Why you still upset with that Jamaican girl that cheated?
Sir, you just saying goofball stuff. Just
said,
like
yo,
you
my
said
man's
your
rib
bitch
cage
ass
is
up,
showing.
nigga.
Stop. Why do you tethers try to act tough when you're hungry and frail and you're vitamin D deficient? Your little bones are frail, your little fingers and your little knuckles are frail and greasy from all the Jollof. You're not fooling anybody. You're not tough, sir. Why do you try to act tough? Stop that. Just talk like you got some sense. Now what's on your mind?
You wear skinny jeans and you got a motherfucking man piece, bitch ass nigga. Ain't nobody scared of you. You weak as hell, nigga.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further.
Homie's going in there
with
hard.
low prices, fast free Wi-Fi, and free.
Dude. You got a Ray Parker Jr. shag and some new edition flip flops, and you go to Bobby Brown concerts doing the Running Man for a backstage pass. That's how much of a bitch nigga you are, and you do little goofy shit for male attention. Listen to you. You're just whining for male attention right now, sir. You're a tether fuckboy, and you're very upset with Foundational Black Americans, sir.
You got an Etsy museum, fuck nigga, bitch ass.
Sir, and you have a Section 8 tent in a park somewhere with the rest of your family, sir.
Shut your bum.
Yo, Shabaka, you can't even be mad because you know what? He didn't even start it. He didn't start it this time, so he can't even get mad, Shabaka. Yeah, man. Your boy started it.
Hey, make sure you post.
No, sir. A fleeing tether can say nothing about me, sir. A little hungry, fleeing, angry, jealous tether who couldn't get it.
I'm gonna stop the jealousy. Look, listen. I'm inspired. I'm making documentaries just like you. Post my videos, bitch ass nigga. At least I know how to edit. You gotta pay nigga.
Sir, you don't edit anything but your Sally Struthers videos. You film yourself with your stomach out with flies on you, and you send them to Sally Struthers and tell people to give you 30 cents a month. That's
Shut your bum ass up. You paint your fingernails, you whole ass nigga.
That's not good editing, sir. All right,
bitch ass nigga just be muted.
You
goof.
Yes, you standing in front of your village with your dingling out with ashy feet talking about, give me a bologna sandwich. That's not good editing, sir. That doesn't count. Nobody wants to see that, sir.
Yo. That shit is crazy. That dude started it, but yo, that shit didn't end well at all. Oh my God.
With your dingling out with ashy feet talking about give me a bologna sandwich. That's not good editing, sir. That doesn't count. Nobody wants to see that, sir. But anyway, have you done anything to help build up your village back home? I would like to help. I would love to help you.
When you get rid of that list, nigga, fuck out of here, goofy.
The only lisp is the circumcised clitoris of your sister. That's the only lisp that we have. The win from that circumcised clit that y'all forced on her, you savage Negroes. So, what are we doing?
Yeah, you're sick. You're comedy.
Oh, yeah. What are we doing for your village? I'm trying to let y'all hold something. What do y'all need? I got a connection on some grain.
When was the last time you went back to Alabama? Fuck, nigga.
No, I've been there ever since you left your home.
You're lying, nigga. You don't go back. They ran your ass off the block. We heard about you, Marcus. We got the drop. Bitch ass nigga, we got the drop on you. And that girl cheated on you. That's why you hate the people of the diaspora. So tell us why.
Leave your mother out of this, all right? Leave your mom out of this. I was dating your mom, and she left.
Nigga, my mother was spit on you.
No, she won't. She spit on this dick, and then she cheated on me.
You know Africans can't.
And I felt bad. That's the only person who cheated on me. That was your mom, and she cheated on me with Bobby Womack. So I'm like, this bitch is cold-blooded. So tell your mom no hard feelings. All right. Anyway, sir, do you have any better material? Let me help you out with your material.
I do. I want to know why you and Tommy Sotomayor fell out because he called your wife.
Sir.
Now you mad. Now you mad, nigga.
Sir, calm down. Your material ain't hitting you. You're throwing haymakers. You're not witty. Tether, no wonder y'all get bent out of shape for being called African booty scratchers. Y'all do not have any comeback material. Just like you don't ever come back home. Everything is not about coming back well. Your tethers are not good at coming back. You're horrible. Lord, y'all need to work on.
Homie got PTSD from motherfuckers calling him an African booty scratcher when they were 8. That's bad.
I mean, you didn't answer the question.
Because you're just saying shit, so just come up with some good material. You haven't come up with no material. You're just saying random shit. And you're trying to sound tough, and we know you got a big old pirate forehead and a little frail body.
Okay, Kwame.
Sir, so you're not going to bust a grape.
We already.
But anything.
So was you going to fight Tommy? Or you going
to I'm going to fight your mom because she put the musty titties on me when I'm sleeping. I told her I don't play that. I told her after I smashed, she's going to have to leave. And she put her musty titties on me. I'm like, bitch, we're going to have to throw hands. So that's the only.
Hey, they was playing with your wife in Twitter Spaces.
Dude, who gives a damn?
Come on, man. You got to defend her. You got to defend
her. Sir, I heard they were playing with your boyfriend on Clubhouse. And they told him that they're going to have to go send his green card back home because you left him there after you promised to bring him over here with you after he funded your trip here. Your boy toy gave you money to immigrate here and you left him. So he's in the Clubhouse saying, oh, that nigga Duke was supposed to get me. And go back and check on your people.
You sure make a lot of gauge.
Yeah, because you a big old queen ass nigga who's triggered by a man.
For a man with what, 3 kids?
You're very triggered by a man. You come in my spaces whining to a man all the time. That's you moist tethers who have to do something strange for some change in order to get a green card. That's why we clown you tethers. And you're sitting here trying to promote Pan-Africanism. You don't even want to go back to Africa.
Today, you didn't just see your gyno.
Y'all ain't going back to Africa.
You saw every resident.
Shabaka, Kwame, y'all ain't going back to Africa. Y'all staying here with me. We're going to be chilling. We're going to be eating lemon pepper chicken with french fries. And y'all going to be good. Y'all good, man. Y'all don't want to live in no mud hut anyways. So, like, cool out on that shit, man. Who wants to live in a motherfucking mud hut?
But hey, at least your shave is smooth. Shake Hydro Silk has 5 curve sensing blades that follow your body, even your knee. They're smooth, then there's Shake Hydro Silk.
Go to motionray.com to add this to your video, and that, and that.
Fire, smoke, 2D. Get it on Motion Array.
So you want us to
Let's
go?
talk about Marcus.
Okay. So since you don't really have any good material, you're just saying the same thing over and over like a bitch. I think it's time to go ahead and close you out, sir, just like they closed the door on the immigration office. Anyway, sir, thank you so much. Next time, write some better material, and hopefully you can do better and you won't fail.
All right, everybody, give me a
How you
second.
fail at trolling? Okay. What? Tethers fail at failing. This dude couldn't even be a successful troll. What's up, T? Let's get T in here.
What up, brother man? I'm an FBA brother myself, but as the FBA brothers, we have one question. Do you have a headpiece? Because if so, you give us a bad look for bald Negroes. Like we can't rock with you being a leader if your head fucked up, gang.
Dude, if my shit is that fly, I take that as a compliment. If
Word
you
on the
think
streets,
it,
they said you got the Steve Harvey do. That's just words on the streets.
nigga, if my shit is that fly and you think it's a cheat code, well, y'all tethers got to get y'all scalps together. That's just FBA shit, brother. In your land, y'all have to put weird shit on your heads. That we don't have to do.
What you mean by?
Well, yes, nigga. Y'all have to go to Turkey and get the Akon job. See, no. Y'all like to project your shit onto us. Dude, I just got natural FBA shit going on. You're the one over there looking like a chia pet, sir. That's not me. You don't know. That's not part of our culture, sir. So there's no cheat code. You guys like to project your bad hairlines onto us. All right. So yeah, the word on the street is that you tethers are jealous of these robust FBA hairlines.
What makes you a tether?
Well, no,
I'm a tether. I thought I was a
yeah.
foundationally Black American.
And you didn't even say it right. That's how much of a tether you are. You couldn't even get the lie on. You said a foundationally Black American. You couldn't even get the lie straight.
That's what I said.
Yeah, you fucked that up. You fucked up everything. Y'all tethers,
I don't be.
your
You know,
tethers, you fucked up your homeland. You fucked up your hairline. You fucked up your lie. I mean, do you guys just wallow in failure? What is that about, T? Talk to me.
shit. I ain't even know I was a tether. I'm on that side now.
Yeah. You're clearly not FBA, so I can even hear the accent, and I can hear the hunger. I can hear your stomach growling, so I know you're a tether. So let's keep it a buck, sir. Now, why are you ashamed of your homeland?
I've never eaten jollof in my life. Not a fufu. Not a goosey soup. I never thought I was a tether.
Sir, I hear it boiling in there now, sir. I can hear it boiling in there, sir. And even the jealousy, the hairline jealousy, that's tether shit.
You think I'm bald or something, nigga? Your shit ain't. Your shit ain't even saucy enough for you to talk about my hairline.
Yes,
Gang.
it
I'm
is.
gonna keep it.
Yeah, you see, dude, my hair is so fly. You sit here thinking you got to act like I have a cheat code to it.
They said you had the headpiece. I was asking.
And that's just tether talk, sir. That's my shit is just fly. That's just fly. I don't cut my hair with rusty butter knives like your parents did you to save money. That's why your shit is fucked up, sir. All right, they should have took you to the barber, but they didn't want to send you to a narcotic, so they cut it themselves. And now there you go. You're 7 years old, looking like George Jefferson. So that's not my fault, sir. All right, but T, you're going to be all right. T. All right,
I ain't even eat no jollof in my life. How the fuck I'm a tether?
Okay, it is what it is, T. I think you'd run out of material. You're saying so boiling in there now, sir. I can hear it boiling in there, sir. And even the jealousy, the hairline jealousy, that's tether shit.
You think I'm bald or something, nigga? Your shit ain't. Your shit ain't even saucy enough for you to talk about my hairline.
Yes,
Gang.
it is.
I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah, you see, dude, my hair is so fly. You sit here thinking you got to act like I have a cheat code to it.
They said you had the headpiece. I was asking.
And that's just tether talk, sir. That's just my shit is just fly. That's just fly. I don't cut my hair with rusty butter knives like your parents did you to save money. That's why your shit is fucked up, sir. All right. They should have took you to the barber, but they didn't want to send you to a narcotic, so they cut it themselves. And now there you go. You're 7 years old looking like George Jefferson. So that's not my fault, sir. All right. But T, you're going to be all right, T. All right.
I ain't even eat no jollof in my life. How the fuck I'm a tether?
Okay, it is what it is, T. I think you'd run out of material. You're saying the same thing over and over. But thank you so much, T. Now, write some more material and call back, all right? Thank you, T.
Fix the headpiece. I got.
There you go. Yeah, Lord, you tethers. Don't project your bad hair energy onto me. And I thank you for the compliment. Shit. My shit is that fly. Let's get Pete. Let's get Pete in here. Let's get Pete in here. Pete, hop on in here.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm good, Mr. Pete. How are you?
I'm doing fine. I'm just listening to your space. I've just been introduced to you. So people said that you have some good things to say. So I was just listening to what you have to say today.
Okay. All right. So how do you feel about what I've said today?
Some of the jokes were quite funny. You dished out some funny jokes. Some people dished out some funny jokes towards you. So I was just listening and just trying to grasp understanding on your FBA agenda from you, from the horse's mouth himself. I wanted to hear your own piece.
Okay. Now, what part of Africa are you from, sir?
West Africa, Nigeria to be exact.
Chevy is called the heartbeat of America, like the people who keep this country.
Britain now.
Nation like Britain, no.
Shit,
would
y'all
reside
couldn't
here
even
in
hear
Nigeria.
me. Hey, yo, Kwame, you get stung by one of those mosquitoes, man, yo, it's a wrap for you, man. Yo, you best keep your ass in America.
You're routine. You're not in Nigeria. You should have said you were in Britain. That would have sold the whole.
No. God forbid. That you can't catch me in Britain.
No.
Maybe that is a place that you.
That messed the whole shtick up right there. I'm trying to throw you a bone with your material because the fake accent.
This man Kwame talking about he going to Africa.
You're almost selling the fake
man,
accent.
keep your
but when you said you were
ass
still
in
in
America,
Nigeria,
man.
ain't
What's
nobody
wrong
gonna
with
believe
you?
that. You fucked it all up.
What is wrong with Nigeria?
No, you would have fled already.
Okay. See,
and plus the phone lines.
Fleeing is your own type of business.
You would have fled
I
already.
think
No.
it's time for
I don't flee. That is something.
They're gonna have to win 2 in a row.
No, we know you're not in Nigeria because your phone line works too good, sir. The phone line is too clear. All right. So that right there, you couldn't sell the lie.
Yeah, that
You're not in
Zika
Nigeria,
virus, man.
sir.
Yo.
That's why.
Yo, don't eat that monkey meat, man, because you might get Ebola, man, fucking around, Kwame. You know, we got cable and Wi-Fi. We don't need it. Yeah, Kwame, you better stop fucking around in Africa, man. I'm telling you, eat that gorilla meat, man. It's a wrap. There's no hospitals. I'm letting you know there ain't no hospitals in Africa that can cure that Ebola shit, man. You better keep your ass in America. Stop fucking around.
We know you're probably
Are you trying to insinuate that we don't have phones in Nigeria? Is that what you're trying to insinuate?
Not clear phone line.
No. Your own phone is cracking up. I pay for MTN. It is easy. I can even pay for you if you need it. Because you're spending 10 hours here, not working, not producing, just consuming.
Now, what time is it over there right now?
It is 9 a.m.
Right. Now, now what's on your mind?
How can you be up as a grown man, not producing, just consuming, wasting your time, and you're telling me you have money? No. I can feed you. I can spend money for you. I just came, took some time out. People were telling me that you're talking to some of my friends.
Yo, we don't eat raccoon in Boston.
X. I said, let me listen to this man. They have spent time listening to you. I said, let me hear from you his own FBA agenda. You don't want to tell me. Why is that?
Okay, so what's the FBA agenda?
This one that every now and then, tether this, tether that. What is your problem with tethers? If they are bothering you,
what's wrong with
ignore them.
Tethers.
Simple.
Now,
Stay away from the
No,
alligator
tethers are
anchors.
bad. Tethers are not good.
Okay, what is?
Hey, yo, you ever had alligator? Yo, that shit is bomb. I had gator meat before. That shit is bomb. I know why the motherfuckers is disappearing. Yo, real talk. Yo, Kwame, you gotta try that shit. One thing I will never try is frog legs. That shit ain't me, but you know. Yeah. That gator meat is good, man. I
Is bad
tried
with
that.
tethers? I want to know.
Well, the tethers try to undermine us, sir. Now, would you want me to come and then try to undermine you?
No, in fact, let me tell you, you can go on my page. Many times I'm telling these people, leave America, come back home. They don't want you there. What are you looking for there? If you have not produced anything like yourself, just come back home. Put your energy back home. That is what I said. Simple.
Kwame, what the hell are you talking about?
Right. Well, my energy is
You
home.
trying to be
My energy is
sarcastic?
home. I'm here building and producing in my own home.
Okay, what have you produced so far? Can you elaborate on what you have produced?
I forgot English.
A lot of things, sir.
Like?
There's,
Never had frog legs.
a whole bunch of things.
Hell no.
I produce, not fleet.
No, ew. Yo, Kwame's wilding out.
That's one thing. I haven't flipped.
I've asked you to name one thing that you have produced.
Cheeks.
Well, sir, if you know my body of work, I produce a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
What are you producing in your homeland, sir?
Currently, I'm doing my import-export business.
Oh,
I have
shit.
employed
Y'all
up to
crazy.
10 people. That is production. I'm producing something. That is employment and jobs.
Oh, shit.
From what I've seen or heard,
Y'all
they say that
crazy.
you have created one film they call Hidden Stories or something like that. So
said
I'm
hidden
still trying to
stories.
find that story. They said it's hidden, but I'm still trying to find it. If you can please tell me where that story is, I would like to.
He said eat deer
It's not
nuts
hidden.
and
It's not
seasoned
hidden.
mayonnaise.
You know where you get your bush meat. It's right over there by where you get your bush.
Ah, Tariq,
over
you
there.
eat bushmeat.
It's over there. It's not
Tariq,
hidden.
you
It's
eat
right there.
bushmeat.
It's in the bushmeat market, sir. It's not hidden.
Tariq, you're useless. Since when did you start eating bushmeat? I thought you
It's
were
behind.
FBA. When did
No, it's
FBA
behind.
start eating bushmeat?
No, right. It's right behind the hyena ribs. That's where you can find it, sir. It's right over there.
Ribs.
You're not a
All
funny
right.
man. The funny people in
Yes,
America.
I am. All right, Baba Tunde. All right, let's
Bumba
get
Tunde.
Bar Amina. Let's get Bar Amina in here.
It's actually Bar Amina.
Bar Amina.
Oh,
All right, Bar Amina.
shit.
What part of East
I thought
Africa
it was
you
a
from?
girl.
I'm not from East Africa. I'm from Southern Africa. I think we've spoken before a while back.
Oh, did? Or what part of
Yeah.
South Africa you from? Or Southern?
We've spoken before. I'm from South Africa, the country, Limpopo.
He said the hookah
Okay,
lounge.
from
Yo,
South
you
Africa.
crazy.
So sometimes people say Southern Africa. That could be Zimbabwe or Mozambique or Tanzania. Okay, but you're
Yeah.
from South.
Take what you do best and create a website that's worthy of it. With AI website creation from Wix.
Okay.
But yeah, and I mean, Hidden Colors, yeah, I actually wanted to speak about that. Like, you made something called like Hidden Colors. It was quite interesting. When you saying like the Buddha was black and stuff like that, like, and the original Japanese were black, is that true?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
Really?
absolutely.
Told you, remember we was
A
just
lot of
talking about
those
that, Kwame?
Asians, the original ones, were black.
Is it like scientific consensus of this? Like, or is this like, what is it?
Well, you can actually go to parts of Asia over there and they're still there. In Malaysia, they're still there. In Thailand, go into little jungles and villages, and you see them. I've been in their huts, and I've seen them with my own eyes. So yep, they're still over there.
Or the Orang Asli and the Aitai. Okay, well, we're in Japan. Like, if I go to Japan, am I going to see them?
The Ainu, I think the Ainu people. Yeah, I think they call the Ainu people up there in parts of. You got to go into the rural areas.
The Ainu are black?
Yeah, some of those people were black.
Are you
people
sure about that?
with dark skin and woolly hair. Yep.
Is there any like scientific evidence for this? Like,
well, no. If you go,
what are you basing it on?
Where your eyes? You can go look at them.
Eyes.
Yeah, you go see them, and they're dark skinned people, black, brown skin, and woolly hair, just like regular black people.
But are they genetically related to black people though?
Oh, now what does that mean?
Like, are they are they closely related to black people? Like, or do they come from a separate like migration, like human migration? Are they? What I mean by that is, are they closer to the people they live amongst genetically, or are they closer to like African and Black Americans, FBAs, and people like that? Like, what would you say?
I don't know if they are connected to me as far as lineage.
Kwame, you wildin',
probably
man.
not. But if they were over here, they would live in a black neighborhood.
Okay, but then wouldn't they be like Tevis in that scenario, right? They'd be kind of like Tevis, though.
No, if they didn't undermine us, they'd be good. But if they were over here, they would have to live in a black neighborhood. They could live in a white neighborhood. They would be like, okay, you got.
That's interesting, man.
Their genetics are genetically, because some people try to play the genetic game. Well, they're Polynesian. Oh, because I was just in Fiji. You got a bunch of people over there who are genetically something else, but they look black. And if they would have come here, they would be in black communities.
Does that mean like Tevis, like same scenario for them, like they'll be in black communities and stuff like that?
Oh, no. And and clearly you know not, because I've already said on the phone twice, no, that's.
Kwame, how many scholars you know, man?
Not what a tether is, but seems like you have a problem with tetherism. Sounds like
No, I don't have a problem with terrorism, you know what I mean, or terrorism. I'm not really familiar with the ideology.
Yeah, you sound like you might have some tether spirit on you, sir.
He said
is that
tether spirit? What's that?
You might have a tether spirit where you have kind of vitriol.
That sounds kind of cool, not gonna lie. What's tether spirit?
Like you have vitriol for foundation of black Americans, sir. And also,
what? No way. Uncle Phil basically is my dad, you know. Uncle Phil, he raised me like that. Uncle Phil's FBA. Well, go ahead.
Damn, boy, y'all, the wit. See, that fell flat. That wasn't witty. That wasn't witty.
That wasn't witty? No, it's true. It's really true. Uncle Phil really raised me.
That's not witty, sir. Y'all, Tether's got to work on your material. I like
okay. Yo, but look, I wanted to say something to Tariq Nasheed.
Listen, your Tethers, y'all, please work on your material. That wasn't witty at all. Uncle Phil raised me. Y'all Tethers are not witty at all. That's why we be roasting your ass in school, and then y'all have a complex about it. You got to work on your material. Let me give y'all some comedy tips, some roasting tips. Comedy is based on truth. You got to say something that's kind of true. That makes it funny, because it's based on truth. You Tethers lie so much, y'all just make up weird shit, and it's not funny, because y'all just making up random bullshit, and it's not relatable. You see? Y'all got to get the lie spirit off you so that your material is funny. If you try to, okay, I'm just trying to help y'all out, because
I understand this. I appreciate.
So y'all mess the roasting up when y'all say some dumb shit and just
I'm not even a Tev. I don't live in the United States. I'm not a Tev.
I know you don't. I know you got. It sounds like you have some East Indian mixed in you. Are you mixed with East Indian?
Yeah,
East Indian. No, a mix of Arab.
Arab. Okay. So you're down in, because when people say South Africa, you people assume it means black, but no, what's your lineage? Where's your lineage from? Oh, or what's your lineage? Where's your lineage from?
My lineage is from the nobles.
It's from where?
Country Guys, dear future student, congratulations! You have been accepted.
When is a house more than a home?
Is it from Nobu Restaurant? It's from where? Where's your lineage from?
It's from the noble city of Sana'a. You know, the noble city of Sana'a, Yemen.
So you're from Yemen.
You could say something like that, yeah.
Okay, so you're not.
Like, Arab,
are you a black
Middle East,
person,
right?
or are you an Arab person? What do you consider yourself?
I don't believe in those, terms like black and white. No, I'm a African at the end of the day. I'm an African.
That sounds like you, Kwame.
I'm just an African. You can see it like
what
that.
What did you have?
But I don't want to talk about.
What did you have for dinner today?
Hey, do you know what I had for dinner today? I had a Popeyes chicken. They introduced a new Popeyes near me, and I went and had Popeyes chicken. I'm being serious.
Now that was kind of funny because it's related.
No, I'm being serious. I swear to God, I had Popeyes.
No, you didn't have Popeyes.
Well, I had Popeyes. I swear to God.
They don't have Popeyes.
No, you didn't have.
You think?
Do
What?
they?
I mean, I ate the Popeyes. Like, what are you talking about?
No, you had
I had hot wings.
you had
Had
giraffe, you had giraffe eyes and some bush meat.
giraffe eyes. No,
Giraffe
people don't eat that.
and
That's
bush.
disgusting.
No, and bush meat. You had
You
bush
know, I
meat.
don't eat bushmeat. That's haram,
You had
right?
bush
You know
meat.
that, right?
You had bush meat and
You have
baklava.
an Arabic name. You should know about haram and halal and stuff like that, right?
And you should
Tariq
know
Nasheed.
about must and bushmeat, sir. You had bushmeat and baklava. Okay, that's what you,
Tariq, that's an interesting name. Where did you get that name from?
sir. You're just babbling at this point because you're ashamed of your background. Why are you so ashamed of your
I
background?
told you already. What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're kind of hiding your background a little bit. You sound like you're ashamed of it, and I don't
At
believe.
least you just told you.
And I don't believe you're in either Europe or you're
America.
here in the U.S. You're not in South Africa, sir.
So you're operating based on a belief.
Sir, you're not in South Africa, are you?
I am. I'm in Polokwane right now.
No, nigga, you are in Europe. You're in England right now. You're in Brixton.
I mean, if you say so, I guess it must be true.
You're in
But
Brixton.
look, I wanted to ask you, you're talking about me hiding my lineage and stuff like that. Like,
yes,
but isn't that what your wife does? And she's like, isn't she from like Haiti? And she has like a
Didn't you
white
say that,
parent and
Kwame?
a white grandparent.
No, my
But
wife.
you don't talk about that and stuff.
My wife is not from Haiti. Why did you see?
Oh, she's FBA?
Yes, my wife is not from Haiti.
100% FBA? Not even mixed or anything?
My wife is beautiful sitting here. Nobody's Haitian in my wife's family, sir. You just
Nobody?
said.
Isn't there like a surname like Guerrero? Isn't that like a typical Haitian name or something?
What the hell are you're just saying weird stuff, sir? What are you talking about?
Isn't your wife's surname's family Guerrero?
No. What are you talking about?
Her surname, right? You should know that, right?
You're just being a lying tether right now, and your material is falling flat, sir.
No, us Arabs, we're good at lineage checks. We do lineage checks. We look at lineage and stuff like that.
You're good at lying. You just saying.
So I have a keen eye for this. I'm just saying you might want to do a thorough lineage check on your wife.
Sir, you're just babbling.
No hard feelings.
You're babbling now, so your material is falling flat, sir. And just like
okay, if I'm babbling, please refute.
Just like your failed homeland, sir. You tethers just babble, lie, say weird shit, and then get into failed trolling, and your trolling fell flat, sir.
Okay, refute the
He's a Cosmo,
sir. Now you see why you fail in your homeland and you have to flee? Don't you tethers ever get tired of failing? Listen.
Didn't your rap career fail?
Sir, my rap, I've sold more records than you sold dirt cookies. Okay? I've sold more rap records.
I'm not from Haiti like your wife, man.
Back in my mixtape days, and you're just saying goofy shit.
I'm not from Haiti like your wife. Please, please respect me a little bit.
That's not offensive because it's not true, sir. But you failing and fleeing is true. That's why you're reducing yourself to trolling, sir. Right?
Damn.
Right? That doesn't bother neither one of us. That's not true. But you being a fleeing tether with ashy little feet that you had to run to the border and beg for some citizenship. Oh, that's true, though. So y'all tethers always want somebody to be a tether with you. Don't you? Y'all always want somebody's hairline to be janky with you. Your hairline is fucked up too, nigga. You have a hairpiece, nigga. No, you do. You and Akon. You had to run to the border and beg for some citizenship. Oh, that's true, though. So y'all tethers always want somebody to be a tether with you. Don't you? Y'all always want somebody's hairline to be janky with you. Your hairline is fucked up too, nigga. You have a hairpiece, nigga. No, you do. You and Akon. All right? Don't you project your failure onto us, sir. What you need to do is build it up, go back home, give Sally Struthers her 30 cents back, and you build up your homeland. Sir, why don't you do that? So that you can have better...
Let's be real. I did a thorough lineage check on your wife. It wasn't even me or some private investigator.
Sir, I did a lineage check on your wife. And she came back from the Musty tribe. Okay?
Which one? I have three West.
Hold on 1 second, everyone. All right. That one was crazy. And the reason why I said it was crazy.
Let's get
it's time to
Benedict
defend
Francois.
Kwame.
Benedict Francois in the building. And then we'll get Rodrigo. Benedict, what's happening, Benedict?
Time to defend.
Yeah, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, no, hold on, Benedict. Where you from, by the way?
Born in Queens, New York, raised in Miami, Florida.
There you go. So you're Haitian.
That's correct.
There you go.
So you know this is not going to go good, right?
It's going to go perfectly. It's not going to be crazy.
Kwame.
Oh, okay. Well,
you got a representative right now. How you think he's going to do? You got a representative. Where's he from?
Yeah, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, no, hold on, Benedict. Where you from, by the way?
Born in Queens, New York, raised in Miami, Florida.
There you go. So you're Haitian. Right?
That's correct.
There you go. So there you go.
So you know this is not going to go good, right?
It's going to go perfectly. It's not going to be crazy.
Oh, okay, we'll see. Let me ask
Come
you,
on,
when you
Kwame,
say
why you bringing
things,
his
when you
wife in
create
there?
the word tether,
She's a nice lady, and
you start this divide
they did
amongst
their thing.
black people, you think that's beneficial to black people?
What divide did I start?
Well, tether. If I'm correct, the definition of a tether is a
The
person
motherfucker
that's
got
from
a cat
a
in the
different country
grill.
that goes against FBA.
Mm-hmm.
So if a person just doesn't even agree with an FBA, he's a tether.
If you try to undermine us, you're a tether. Yeah. Why shouldn't we separate the tethers from the people who are real allies? Why shouldn't we separate them?
Your boy from Queens, Kwame. What's going on?
Why shouldn't you really separate? What? Say that again?
Why shouldn't we separate the tethers from the real allies? Because I rock with Haitians. I'm cool with Haitians. I'm cool with Wyclef. I did a movie about the Haitian Revolution that's taught in schools all over Haiti.
I said that, Kwame.
All Haitians.
Tariq.
Hold on. All Haitians are not tethers. But you do have tethers over here who are Haitian who happen to try to undermine us, and some who are Caribbean and Jamaican and other things. So, should we give them a pass? What are you saying, sir?
Okay, well, what? It's nothing about giving anybody a pass. But if you're wrong and you're for example, I'm gonna break it. I bought all your DVDs once upon a time.
Yeah.
And then I threw them all away because I give leaders. I try to support black people, but once black people act a certain way, I can't. I have to distance myself. So I bought the 1804 and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But in my opinion, this is just my opinion. You're a grown black man, and you say you're a victim of white supremacy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't never been chased by a white man,
Oh.
and I lived in the hoods of Carroll City. Went to school with Rick Ross, all of that, and I've never been chased by a white man. I've been beat up. I've been beat up for being Haitian by FBAs.
It's a lie.
No, Tariq, you could go ahead and look. You can.
That's a lie.
Go ahead.
I'm telling you, that's a lie. Ain't no.
No, it's not.
Americans don't beat folks up for being Haitian. That's a.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
That's a lie. We don't do that, sir.
Tariq, you're lying. You're lying.
I don't believe you.
You ran into the right one today.
I did.
Because
I don't believe.
I tell you this. I'm not.
No, y'all don't. Y'all got beat up by other Caribbeans down there. Jamaicans don't like y'all. You didn't get beat up by foundational Black Americans because you were Haitian. I wish y'all stopped telling that damn lie. We don't do that. We don't attack people and beat them up because they're from another place. That's not a part of our culture. That is a lie.
motherfuckers better stop lying.
Caribbeans, your fellow Caribbeans do that shit.
Hey, yo, Kwame,
Dominicans.
your people's got to stop lying, man. That shit is crazy. You try to blame black Americans for y'all getting beat up by Jamaicans. That's fucking crazy, Kwame.
Do that. FBAs didn't beat on you, dude. I don't believe it. I think you were lying your ass off. I know my culture. We don't do that. And if you were down there in Miami, you were down there with mostly other Caribbeans, sir.
Tariq, let me. You are wrong.
No, I'm.
You are. Listen. Hold on. I got it. This your platform. You're gonna keep hitting the mute button and do all that other stuff.
No. I know my culture. I know foundational Black American culture. We weren't raised to hate foreign Black people. That's not our culture.
Nah, there's mad Caribbeans in the East Coast. There is. There's mad Caribbeans in Massachusetts. Yeah. Mad immigrants. You know, he's not lying about that. Even in New York, mad immigrant city. What are you talking about? Like, Kwame, don't do that. Why you lying? Kwame, stop lying. Your boy just got caught lying. You gotta do the same thing that this motherfucker did.
You're not gonna tell me about my culture. I don't believe you.
Tariq.
Go ahead. Nobody beat you up because you were Haitian, because you've already told an untruth already, making it seem like I'm dividing people. So you're not being honest.
No, Tariq. I know celebrities from Miami who will tell you you're wrong. I could call people and they will tell you you're wrong. If you let's try it a different way. You from Alabama?
Yeah, he's from Alabama.
Hold on. You're from Alabama.
I'm crying like a bitch, you dirty ass Haitian.
Anyway,
Rodrigo, chill out. Go ahead.
Rodrigo's ill, man.
When I'm in Miami,
nobody likes you.
I can't talk about Alabama. I can't talk about California. I can't talk about Texas. But I could talk about Miami.
No,
you ain't grow up in Miami.
No. But I grew up around foundational Black Americans. See, we're connected all over. That's the thing. I'm from Detroit, because you leaving shit out. I'm from Detroit, Alabama, and LA equally, because I grew up equally in all places. So
Kwame, get your boy. He out there lying.
Culture in all of those places, sir.
Kwame, why your man's out there lying like that? Kwame, why is your man's lying like that? That's crazy work right there. Why is your man's lying, talking about like, yo, Black people be beating up Haitian people? Nah, that shit ain't true. Come on.
With each other as far as our lineage in all of those places. So Miami is not a vacuum that's independent of foundational Black American culture. They're not going to operate in a different way other than how we operate generally. We all have the same general disposition. We have some of the same cultural norms, some of the same cultural foods and dances. That's why a dance could happen in California with foundational Black Americans, and then a few weeks later, it'll be down in Alabama, because we were connected with each other based on lineage.
Facts.
So you're not going to tell me about foundational Black American culture in Miami as if I don't know. I know the culture down there because I'm a foundational Black American, sir. And I don't believe that people from my lineage beat you up because you were Haitian, because culturally, that's not what we do. We've never done that. We would roast you, but we're not going to beat people up. It's not practical for us to do that. We would protect you more than anything. But nobody who's foundational Black American beats you up. I don't believe you at all.
Hell
now go.
Yeah. Kwame, your man's out there lying. Why he out there lying like that, Kwame?
Okay, hello? You still there?
Go ahead, I'm here.
Okay, cool. You're wrong.
No.
I could even listen. Hold on. Even if you look up Elizabeth, New Jersey, it happened over there also.
What?
You're wrong. You're 100% wrong.
What happened?
And you're not reaching to real men that's down in Miami. I know you and Luke don't get along, but everybody in Miami knows this. I'll even give you another one. I will even take it off the Haitians. If you were a Spanish person and they called it Cracker Day, They'll beat the shit out of you just because
Don't speak for Spanish people, you dirty ass Haitian. Don't speak for us.
Anyway.
Damn, Rodrigo, shut the fuck
So
up,
like I
man.
was saying,
Let him
in
finish.
Miami,
Let him
Florida,
land.
they
Let him
would
get
jump
busy.
Latinos for being a white person, and they're not even white. It's just the FBA, Boy Anonymous.
No,
Rodrigo.
no. Rodrigo's he's your fellow. He's a
He's a
immigrant.
he's
But
not. He's an
yeah,
idiot. Go.
but we weren't whipping on you and the so-called Boy Anonymous. Those foundational Black Americans made it possible for you to be able to flee from Haiti to come over here, sir. So you're not gonna get that one. It was
negative. You
can't. It was our families helping you get here, especially down there in Miami. It was us pushing those buttons and opening those doors for y'all to be able to flee from Haiti to get over here, sir. That was us holding that down.
You're lying again. You're lying again. Because I'll tell you how. Easy. Because Miami, I'm sorry, not Miami. You wouldn't have the United States if it wasn't for the Haitians.
Oh,
everybody knows that.
Explain it.
Everybody knows. It's even in your documentary.
Hey, yo, don't this sound like somebody who's in the live chat? Yo, who has said that in the live chat? Was it you, Kwame? Let's see what this means.
Lying again. Because I'll tell you how. Easy. Because Miami, I'm sorry, not Miami. You wouldn't have the United States if it wasn't for the Haitians.
Oh,
everybody knows that.
Explain it.
Everybody knows. It's even in your documentary. If I'm correct,
Didn't you say that, Kwame?
We didn't say that in the documentary. We didn't say no shit even remotely close to that in the documentary.
Sir, you cannot. If it was, the Louisiana Purchase was over 50.
Unmute your microphone.
Did Kwame say
Unmute
that?
your microphone, sir.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what's wrong with your system or how.
Oh, yeah. No. You're not going to go with the Louisiana Purchase.
Sir,
No.
The revolution.
No. You're not going to go to some secondary incidental thing that happened with Napoleon selling the Louisiana territory to the United States. The United States already existed. That expanded it. But what also happened is that slavery was extended too because of the Haitian Revolution. If you want to look at the secondary incidents that happened, the U.S. was expanded because Napoleon ran out of money and he needed money and he sold the Louisiana territory to the U.S. for $15 million because of the Haitian Revolution. But the thing is, the flip side of it, that expanded slavery and that continued slavery even more. And it became more harsh for us over here. It became more brutal. And we had to move around from different places and fight even harder because they were looking at us like we're about to turn up and shit. So it became a little harder on us if we want to look at the secondary benefits and detriments, sir. So you can't.
Didn't I tell you that, Kwame? Kwame's back. Yo, Kwame's back. I told y'all motherfuckers didn't do shit. Yo, Kwame, I told y'all motherfuckers that y'all didn't do shit at all. Yo, you swore up and down Haiti like help America get fucking Louisiana. Yo, Kwame, you're fucking crazy, bro. Yo, Kwame, Kwame, I told you that. I was like, yo, Kwame, I don't think that shit happened. I said, that shit don't even make sense, you know? So he was like, nah. Kwame was like, nah.
Get credit for that. You can't say if it was for Haiti, we wouldn't have the United States. That's bullshit. The United States already existed.
Yo.
I chose to launch.
I can say you did contribute one thing. You fucked up the French, but the thing about it, they ran out of money because they were fighting y'all. We can give you that. But you didn't do shit for Louisiana, my man.
He came and fought in the Revolutionary War, the battle in Savannah.
Yeah, but we were all.
You can't.
Sir, we were already fighting in the Revolutionary War. We already had sanctuary areas set up over here, the Great Dismal Swamp, places where white people could not go.
I told
That's
you,
the only
Kwame.
place over here in the Western Hemisphere that never took an L. The black people in the Great Dismal Swamp. Y'all took an L over there because the Sambo class started turning on each other over there, and it got so bad y'all had to pay off France for your own freedom. So you can't say we couldn't spell freedom if it weren't for you, because you lost your freedom if
Yo, Kwame. Kwame, remember I told you this. Kwame, I was just telling you this. Listen to what he just said again. I told you this.
You couldn't spell freedom if it wasn't for the Haitians. We even came and fought in the Revolutionary War, the battle in Savannah.
Yeah, but we were all.
You can't.
Sir, we were already fighting in the Revolutionary War. We already had sanctuary areas set up over here, the Great Dismal Swamp, places where white people could not go. That's the only place over here in the Western Hemisphere that never took an L. The black people in the Great Dismal Swamp. Y'all took an L over there because the Sambo class started turning on each other over there, and it got so bad y'all had to pay off France for your own freedom. So you can't say we couldn't spell freedom if it weren't for you, but y'all had to pay off France for your own freedom. So you can't say we couldn't spell freedom if it weren't for you, because you lost your freedom immediately because the Coon Sambo class started killing Dessalines and Pétion and Christophe and all of those people, sir. So you can't get that one off. Come on now. I know the history.
Oh, you know the history. It's in my DNA.
Yo, Kwame, I told you that shit, man. I was like, yo, y'all had to pay the French off for y'all freedom, and that shit took y'all ever since into the 1940s. That's when y'all really had independence. That's independence. Y'all was giving all y'all resources to France for free. You know, so that's why I was trying to explain to you, Kwame.
It's in my DNA. I could do this on my own.
Right.
All day.
Fleeing is in your DNA too, but go ahead, sir.
What you said was in my DNA? Because last time I checked,
you ain't in Haiti. You ain't in Haiti right now, are you?
I lived in Haiti. I've gone back and forth. The only reason I'm not over there,
you ain't there now. You over here where the FBAs are being disrespectful. Don't sit here and talk about what you did for foundational Black Americans and you ain't over there.
Oh, shit.
In fact, they just massacred about 200 people today over there. What you talking about? Didn't they just, y'all look that up. They just massacred, the folks just.
Anyway, so like I was saying,
sit up and try to. I love the history of Haiti. Dessalines and those dudes did some phenomenal things. But don't make it seem like it was like a big win for us over here. We were already getting our thing popping. We already,
sir, I think it's flying right past you because
no, we had things popping over here. That's why we were able to stay
over
here and still
Kwame,
stand
I told you, we was out here
getting
getting busy. Kwame, we were getting busy in America. We was getting busy. I told you, y'all could probably contribute a little bit, but y'all didn't do shit. I been told you that, Kwame. Yo, you was so proud too. Kwame, you was mad proud. You like, yo, we helped y'all get Louisiana and all this. This is why y'all got Creole food. Yo, Kwame, you was mad lit, my nigga. Yo, Kwame, you was mad lit. Like, yo, you was like, yo, it was crazy, Kwame. Yo, that shit was mad funny. Yo. And I was explaining, I was like, yo, Kwame. Yo, how many episodes we had a conversation about this, Kwame? We conversated about this bullshit like probably like 3 or 4 times. But this motherfucker finally told you, right?
Come on now, things. But don't make it seem like it was like a big win for us over here. We were already getting our thing popping. We already
Sir, I think it's flying right past you because the whole
No, we had things popping over here. That's why we were able to stay here and still stand on business and not flee. Come on now.
You couldn't flee. He had nowhere to go to.
Because y'all had nowhere to build for us to flee. You're absolutely right. None of y'all built a damn thing where we could flee to. So we said we might as well stay here. Them niggas ain't got shit going on. You damn right we didn't have nowhere to flee to. Y'all had
last time I checked,
anti towns and filth. You damn right we didn't have nowhere to flee to. You shit going on. You damn right we didn't have nowhere to flee to. Y'all had
last time I checked,
anti towns and filth. You damn right we didn't have nowhere to flee to. You are.
Yo, my man said y'all have shanty towns and filth. I know what, yo. I want to say this. All right, Kwame, this is a question for you, cause you're Haitian. Why do y'all niggas hate Tariq Nasheed? Is it because of the success? Cause he's very successful. He's very successful. He's very smart. He's very articulate. He does shit for everybody, you know, but I'm sorry, Kwame, but why do y'all hate him? I don't get why y'all don't like this motherfucker. This motherfucker's lit right now. Like he don't be saying shit just to be like, yo, try to embarrass y'all motherfuckers. It's just, yo, look at you. Nobody did not police this dude right here. There had to be this man started arguing with a Dominican for no reason. Well, the Dominican the Dominican was out of pocket. So I would be surprised. He should have said something to that Dominican, not Tariq Nasheed, this dude right here, you know, but yo, I can't get over that cat on that grill.
Built a damn thing where we could flee to. So we said we might as well stay here. Them niggas ain't got shit going on. You damn right we didn't have nowhere to flee to. Y'all had
last time I checked,
anti towns and filth. You damn right we didn't have nowhere to flee to. I agree 100%. Y'all didn't have shit for us to flee to. But devastation, flies, and dirt cookies. So we said
we just a hip hop version of.
We might as well stay devastation, flies, and dirt cookies. So we said
we just a hip hop version.
We might as well stay here and stand on business. Dirt cookie. Yeah, you damn right about that.
I've been anyway. That's how you feel, but the reality is who deep inside, who you are, is the same person that vouched for a white man to be black. You vouched for Sean King to be black.
It's not just about saving time, it's about expanding what's possible.
Bro. Hey, Sean King is black. Sean King is black.
What the hell? Okay, now y'all tethered.
You would be the today.
Tethers just get to saying anything. Y'all lose an argument. Y'all just start bringing up weird, crazy, dumb shit. Now you just getting shit out your musty ass. You just saying anything.
You sure this ain't you, Kwame? If this is you,
not
Kwame,
saying
let me know.
Is I'm going back home to Bill. You ain't saying that. Y'all say everything except I'm gonna go back.
No, sir. If
that sounds like Shabaka now. He's like, yo, I'm going to Africa to build. I'm sorry, y'all, but yo, Shabaka and Kwame, they've been trolling me all episode. Kwame, you know you have been trolling me, and I like when you troll because at the end of the day, you put a lot of work into your trolling. I'm sorry, everyone. They just be lit out here. Old jokes.
If everybody knows the Clintons and people like you will always go over there and destroy Haiti.
How people like me? Haiti for
I tell you,
done more for Haiti than your ass. I've done more for your homeland than you.
No, you have not.
Yes, I ain't done shit for your homeland. I've done more for Haiti than you. And you know, ain't done a damn thing for
never.
Yes. Y'all flee from Haiti and y'all scared to go back to your own homeland. Y'all are scared to go back. I've been over there more than you. I've done more for the people than you. I've given more money over there to the people than you. I've educated people more than you.
No.
Done shit.
There you go. Keep cutting
No,
off the
no,
mic.
no,
That's your little
don't
thing.
get off no lie. You're not gonna see. This is what I'm saying. When I go over there, I show respect. When I gave money to schools and I was giving people water filters and shit, giving money to orphanages, I was over there helping the people. I was bringing shit over there, and did a movie that's being taught in their schools over there. I go over there with respect. You come over here disrespecting us like a musty, funky, disrespectful tether. That's why you probably got your ass whooped for being disrespectful, not for being Haitian, but for being a disrespectful punk ass. And some FBA's probably put not just for the shit over people, water filters and shit, giving money to orphanages. I was over there helping the people. I was bringing shit over there, and did a movie that's being taught in their schools over there. I go over there with respect. You come over here disrespecting us like a musty, funky, disrespectful tether. That's why you probably got your ass whooped for being disrespectful, not for being Haitian, but for being a disrespectful punk ass. And some FBA's probably put hands and feet on you.
Oh no. Remember, first of all, it's always a jump. It's never one-on-one. That's how FBA rolls. Shut up.
No.
Anyway,
So you were talking some shit to somebody, and they probably put hands and feet on you, and you start running around. Oh, they did it because I'm a Haitian.
Even the FBA
got your ass whooped because you a bitch ass.
Always a jump. It's never one-on-one. That's how FBA rolls. Shut up.
No.
Anyway,
so you were talking some shit to somebody, and they probably put hands and feet on you, and you start running around. Oh, they did it because I'm a Haitian.
Even the FBA
got your ass whooped because you a bitch ass. That's probably why you got your ass whooped. Now we will whoop somebody ass because they a bitch ass. That's why. But yeah, nobody whooped on you because you were Haitian. Because they're cool Haitians. You are. So everything about you is. So
no way close.
Yeah. You argue like a woman. You act like a little bitch ass dude. So FBA's.
Look at who you had. You had Rodrigo.
FBAs don't take too kindly to bitch ass dudes. So you got hands and feet put on you because you a punk ass and you disrespectful and ungrateful.
Shit.
You understand?
Anyway, so like I was saying, so do you still say Sean King is black?
Damn nigga, do you want to go back home and fix your damn homeland?
I'll go there once people like you start selling each other out. How about
you selling each other out? Man, y'all here knocking each other over side the head over there. That's why you over here safe and sound. You over here with foundational black Americans safe and sound with your little disrespectful hungry ass.
Yo, Kwame. What the fuck's going on, Kwame? Yo, Kwame, don't be bad, man. Yo, motherfuckers just chilling right now, Kwame. Come on, man. Yo, I can't even breathe right now. Yo, my chest hurt. yo, Kwame, all this shit that he's been, you said it, you used to say that shit to me. NBA is ungrateful after Haiti made America free. Yo, Kwame, do we gotta go back and see what this man said again? Do we gotta go back, Kwame? Do you want to start that? It's up to you. Do you? No, I'm gonna do it off the strength. All right. Here you go.
Because you lost your freedom immediately because
Revolutionary War, the battle in Savannah.
Yeah, but we were all selling the Louisiana territory to the United States. The United States already existed. That expanded it. But what also happened is that slavery was extended too because of the Haitian Revolution. If you want to look at the secondary incidents that happened, the U.S. was expanded because Napoleon ran out of money and he needed money, and he sold the Louisiana territory to the U.S. for $15 million because of the Haitian Revolution. But the thing is, the flip side of it, that expanded slavery and that continued slavery even more. And it became more harsh for us over here. It became more brutal. And we had to move around from different places and fight even harder because they were looking at us like we're about to turn up and shit. So it became a little harder on us if we want to look at the secondary benefits and detriments, sir. So you can't get credit for that. You can't say if it was for Haiti, we wouldn't have the United States. That's bullshit. The United States already existed.
Like I said, if it wasn't, you couldn't spell freedom if it wasn't for the Haitians. We even came and fought the Revolutionary War, the Battle of Savannah.
Yeah, but we were all.
You can't,
sir, we were already fighting in the Revolutionary War. We already had sanctuary areas set up over here, the Great Dismal Swamp, places where white people could not go. That's the only place over here in the Western Hemisphere that never took an L. The black people in the Great Dismal Swamp. Y'all took an L over there because the Sambo class started turning on each other over there.
What?
And it got so bad, y'all had to pay off France for your own freedom. So you can't say we couldn't spell freedom if it weren't for you.
I told you that,
because you
Kwame.
lost your freedom immediately because the Coon Sambo class started killing Dessalines and Pétion and Christophe and all of those people, sir. So you can't get that one off. Come on now. I know the history.
Yo, Kwame.
oh, you know the history. It's in my DNA.
Yeah.
It's in my DNA. I could do this on my own.
Right.
All day.
Fleeing is in your DNA too, but go ahead, sir.
What you said? What you said was in my DNA?
Please.
Because last time I checked,
you ain't in Haiti. You ain't in Haiti right now, are you?
Yeah.
I lived in Haiti. I've gone back and forth. The only reason I'm not over there, you can't.
Oh, yeah. You ain't there now. You over here where the FBAs are being disrespectful. Don't sit here and talk about what you did for Foundational Black Americans. And you ain't over there.
Shit.
In fact, they just massacred about 200 people today over there. What you talking about? Didn't they just, y'all look that up? They just massacred, the folks just.
Anyway, so like I was saying.
Sit up and try to pop your collar. No, and look, I love the history of Haiti. Dessalines and those dudes did some phenomenal things. But don't make it seem like it was like a big win for us over here. We were already getting our thing popping. We already cracking.
Sir, I think it's flying right past you because
No, we had things popping over here. That's why we were able to stay here and still stand on business and not flee. Come on now.
You couldn't flee. He had nowhere to go to.
But y'all had nowhere to build for us to flee. You're absolutely right. None of y'all built a damn thing where we could flee to. So we said we might as well stay here.
Europe couldn't even defeat Napoleon. Not even America. No, Kwame, that's not true. You're lying again, Kwame. Yo, what's up with you and lying, Kwame? I'm not that kind of white dude. I don't smell like a dog when wet. Oh, shit. Hey, yo, Kwame. Stop trying to pop your collar. You heard what your boy King Flex said. He said, stop trying to pop your collar. He said, yo, y'all niggas sold y'all sold each other out. Y'all sold each other out, Kwame. What's going on, man? I'm just saying. He said y'all sold each other out. Then y'all killed your leaders. So you can't pop your collar talk about you saved America. You didn't save America. You came at the end. You know, so the fuck?
Them niggas ain't got shit going on. You damn right we didn't have nowhere to flee to. Y'all had
last time I checked,
shanty towns and filth. You damn right we didn't have nowhere to flee to. I agree 100%. Y'all didn't have shit for us to flee to. But devastation, flies, and dirt cookies. So we said
we just a hip hop version of.
We might as well stay here and stand on business. You damn right about
because anyway, that's how you feel. But the reality is who
safe and sound.
In a world where you've constantly been told what you can't do,
you got shanty towns, filth, and dirt cookies. Your boy said that. That's why you in New York, King Flex. I think this is why y'all don't like him, because he tell the truth. Is he telling the truth, Kwame? I just want to know. Is that man lying or is he telling the truth? Is King Flex lying? Is a lying. He did. Hold on. One second, Kwame. Let's see. Is lying. He did a whole documentary. Google it. Definitely go. Brave Black. So he lying, Kwame?
With your little disrespectful hump.
People like you start selling each other. Hey, Sean,
hands and feet put on.
Right.
Got your ass whooped. Now we will whoop somebody's ass because they a bitch ass. That's why.
Oh shit.
But yeah, nobody whooped on you because you were Haitian. Because they're cool Haitians. You a boy. So yeah, everything about you is boyish. So
no way, bro.
Yeah. You argue like a woman. You act like a little bitch ass dude. So yeah, FBA's.
Look at who you had. You had Rodrigo.
FBAs don't take too kindly to bitch ass dudes.
Yo, that's
so yeah, you got hands and feet put on you because you a punk ass and you disrespectful and ungrateful. You understand?
Anyway, so like I was saying, so do you still say Sean King is black?
Damn nigga, do you want to go back home and fix your damn homeland?
Oh shit.
I'll go there once people like you start selling each other out. How about
you selling each other out? Man, y'all here knocking each other over side the head over there. That's why you over here safe and sound. You over here with foundational black Americans safe and sound with your little disrespectful hungry ass.
FBA is the same group of people that's yelling.
FBA is the lineage of people that paved the way for you to get your ass over here on an inner tube and eat some decent food and not boil cat burgers. That's what FBA is, sir, with your disrespectful ass. And I got love for Haitians, but tethers like you ain't shit.
Oh, shit.
There he goes. That's where the Trump administration got that bullshit from FBAs. That's where they got it from. You can even go back and listen to Trina where she's from.
Tethers like sir with your disrespectful ass. And I got love for Haitians, but tethers like you ain't shit.
There he goes. That's where the Trump administration got that bullshit from FBAs. That's where they got it from. You can even go back and listen to Trina where she said, y'all eating cat. Trina
food safe and sound. Man, y'all here knocking each other over side the head over there. That's why you over here safe and sound. You over here with foundational black Americans safe and sound with your little disrespectful hungry ass.
FBA is the same group of people that's yelling.
FBA is the lineage of people that paved the way for you to get your ass over here on an inner tube and eat some decent food and not boil cat burgers. That's what FBA is, sir, with your disrespectful ass. And I got love for Haitians, but tethers like you ain't shit.
Yeah.
There he goes. That's where the Trump administration got that bullshit from FBAs. That's where they got it from. You can even go back and listen to Trina where she said, y'all eating cat. Trina's of FBA. You're FBA. You're the sellout. You're the one who said Sean.
Actually, Trina's she's from Barbados, or she's like Bayesian or some shit like that. I think she's like Bayesian, so she's not FBA. She probably got like her mama or father is, but she's Bayesian. You know, but yeah, but yo, this motherfucker flipped out on y'all. Yo, Kwame. See, let me tell you something. Remember what you was just doing? Yo, Kwame, you sure this ain't you, man? I just want to know, is that you? Yo, cause y'all got the same talking points. I'm just being personally honest. Y'all got the same talking points. Real talk. You don't think so?
King is a black man. You're the one who said that. I never bother nobody. I'm a lone star. I do things on my own. So people like you, the hip hop version of Al Sharpton, the diminished version of Dr. Umar Johnson is running around here misleading, dividing people, and would love.
The nerve of you calling somebody divisive, man, your homeland people are cracking each other over the head with coconuts right now. And you're talking about dividing? What is there to divide? You don't have anything to divide. You're not going to come over here and point your little old musty Ebola finger at us. Y'all come over here. And I'll talk about the Haitians, some of the tether class from the Haitian society, because we got some riders, but then you got the tether class.
Yo, nah, not even, no. You can't do dirt cooking. You got to do boiled cat burgers. My man said boiled cat burgers. Oh, my God. Yo. This is crazy. Kwame, you sure this ain't you? Kwame, you sure this motherfucker is not you? He's from New York. He's a Pan African. He turned on Dr. Umar. Come on, Kwame. If this is you, just tell me this is you, man.
Y'all come over here and start your own little schools, independent of us. You start your own little Christian churches, your little Haitian churches up in Brooklyn, Queens. There's some little Haitian churches up there. A lot of them little Haitian churches down there. Y'all don't want to sit down and break bread with us. You divide yourself from us all the time. Unless we got some resources you can come and extrapolate from us. So you're divisive. You got a lot of jealousy and anger towards us because we didn't flee and you did, and you have to come live up under us and then take on our aesthetic. And you don't really have a culture, sir, and you're upset with that. And the film about your culture was produced by a foundational Black American. You couldn't even scrounge up the money to do that your damn self, sir. How do you
Well, first of all, if I wanted to do it, I could just do it on my own. I probably would have had a
couldn't do
president.
nothing? You just sit because you're a pathological liar. All of that lying and scamming, nobody can trust each other to build anything. That's why you failed and you had to come here and you trying to infuse your lying, scamming, tether mindset onto us. And we're saying, sit your ass down and take that somewhere else. We don't.
You want to know why we know you're lying? Because let me tell you, all you gotta do is look at how much hate that FBAs like you are have.
Yo, that sounds like
you
you,
think-
Kwame.
You don't have anything to hate. What
Kwame,
do you
this
have
gotta
to
be
hate,
you.
sir? What do you have to hate on?
Well, no, I'm not talking about you hating on me. I really don't care. You can't do nothing to me. But let me show you. Let me show you what you do. I'll give you a perfect. Let me tell you what you do.
I don't want to hear musty tether babble. Hold on. Let me get my brother McCall in here. Brother McCall, hop in, sir.
Oh shit.
JetBlue makes you.
Yo, Kwame. You sure that's not you?
Unmute your microphone, brother McCall. Waiting on brother McCall to unmute that mic. Sometimes my brother has a little trouble with the microphone. There he is.
Great Minister of Code. How art thou?
Hey, brother, how are you, sir?
Oh, just living a dream and winning.
So this gentleman said that FBAs are divisive, Mr. McCall, and he's
quote me correctly, man. If you're going, I say the FB. I use FBA. No, you know this is all. This is all a money grab for you. You're just taking advantage of the situation.
Mr. Bennett.
Let me give you a perfect.
Mr. Bennett. Mr. Bennett. How are you, sir?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Excellent. You sound a little excited. You know,
no, I'm not excited. I'm just looking at it. I got homeboys straight up hood dudes all day that I talk to, and those dudes from Miami will break it down all the time. Let me give you a perfect example of
Hold on. I don't have much time, and I don't want to center myself from the stage. But with all due respect, where were you in 2010?
2010, I was in Afghanistan.
Okay. Do you remember what happened in Haiti in 2010?
The earthquake.
Yes, okay. I am FBA, and you're talking to one of the producers who helped organize the USA, well, for Haiti. Initially, we were supposed to produce it for Africa, and this is USA for Africa, and you guys got hit with an earthquake. And within a week, everything changed on a dime. Of course, we brought in Wyclef and a bunch of others to work with us on this endeavor. And, you know, it was a lot of work, a lot of resources went into it. We worked very closely with AEG Live and others. And, you know, it breaks my heart to hear the level of, ungratitude or just disrespect.
Look here, dog. Look, check this out, dog.
Look at.
Ain't no way.
Let me land with this. And I'm not sure if I will ever do that again because you seem very ungrateful. Very ungrateful. I mean, we went out of our way, and they weren't arrogant. They weren't boisterous. They weren't belligerent. They weren't disrespectful, like you are.
The
They were
first
very
thing that you
humble.
bring up is Wyclef. Wyclef is in bed with the
Mm-hmm.
Clintons. $13
Doesn't
billion.
matter. Doesn't matter. We sent a lot of
It
money. We
does
put
fucking matter.
we
That's the
put a
problem.
lot of exposure. We put a lot of exposure to your issues.
If you call
We
out
raised a lot of
Wyclef,
capital. Hold on. We raised a lot of capital, right? And we brought light to the situation that was happening. Yes, I did.
just
See
like
how ungrateful you
everybody
are.
else.
See how ungrateful you are. Listen to you. Listen to you.
Man,
You're
you're
ungrateful.
one of them. You're
Listen
one of
to
them.
you.
You're one
Yeah,
of them.
I am one of them. I am one of them. I'm one of those FBA who went out of their way to help you, your family, your mother and father are probably there, your sisters and brothers. Yeah, I'm one of them.
No, you're
I'll
not.
land. Thank you, there, brother.
Hey, brother.
Anyway.
See, family. Dude,
anyway, back to you, bum. You loser.
Your lying, disrespectful mindset, man. This is why there's no sympathy for what's happening when y'all are being attacked by the dominant society, and then y'all go to the border and y'all getting whooped on by dudes on horseback. People ain't really putting the capes on no more because of your disrespectful ass mindset, dude. He bounced. He bounced. But hey, family, some of the Caribbean cats, because we try to
in Korea, it's the kids that are here in Tokyo. See, this is why stuff is so jacked up here.
Mm.
You know, I can do business because I put my proposals down. I do my stuff on time, and I can actually go into banks and get business loans and stuff like that with no problems. And it's like I can put together like marketing proposals for advertising agencies and all that. But the thing is, you know, it's like it's not so much the TV, it's what they actually see. So the thing is, a whole lot of these people with their behavior, what they do is they end up messing up our brand, and a lot of the Asians think that this is actually us.
Right, and that's a problem. But thank you for the call.
Remember, I was telling y'all that I was like, yo, people like Africans and Caribbeans go over to like the Asian countries, and they cosplay of being us. Because we're desirable, and they just like they fuck it up for us. Business wise, sexually wise, you know, relationship wise, yeah, they fuck it up for us. You know.
I get C Killer, then I'm gonna get where.
We're gonna get a funny one. This one's
I deliver.
Put some of that money told you. You was calling me sickly, but I ain't in like a wheelchair or nothing.
But what's wrong? What's going on? What kind of little physical ailment do you have?
I mean, I got a cold right now, but like I ain't got no like chronic disease or nothing.
But there's something going on. What's happening with you? Ain't got no kidney. What's going on?
No, man, I'm healthy as a horse. I got a great hairline, unlike you. You know, I'm doing pretty fine.
No, you sound like you got some chemotherapy on that hairline, brother. So what's going on? You wheezing? Your voice is a little frail. What's going on with you, for real?
No, bro. I don't know what you want me to say.
You got something. No, you sound sickly, my dude. That's what I'm saying.
It's just my voice, bro. You want to make fun of my voice?
I'm not making fun of your voice. I'm just trying to see if I need to send some money to the March of Dimes or some shit. I don't know. I'm trying to help you. I don't know what's going on.
You got some jokes. I'll give you that.
So what's on your mind? What's on your mind?
Put some of that money toward your hairline ointment or something.
Oh, I put something towards your chemo, but go ahead.
He said, "Put some money on your hairline." Yo, this dude is crazy.
No, I don't. I'm not. I'm trying to help you. I don't know what's going on.
You got some jokes. I'll give you that.
So what's on your mind? What's on your mind?
Put some of that money toward your hairline ointment or something.
Oh, I put something towards your chemo, but go ahead.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask. So, like you style yourself as someone who's trying to help and uplift the Black community. How come you ain't like never run for president or nothing?
Oh no! I don't want to do that.
No, come on. It's kind of cowardly, you know. Like you could make a difference in politics, and you just sit up here, you know, collecting money and opening up hidden struggle museums and shit.
The only thing is struggling is your health.
Oh shit!
You about to die now, nigga. I need to open up the hidden hospital for your little old sickly.
Nah, bro. Like, how come you ain't answer the question?
But how come you ain't got you a good breathing machine, little old sickly nigga? I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, how come you balled it? Like, we can do this all day.
How you about to die?
Why ain't you running for?
How you a sickly hater, nigga? You about to die any day now, and you pocket watching, nigga. You need to find the Lord. What the hell wrong with you? I'm just hating till you die. How you hating on your deathbed, nigga?
I ain't hating.
How you pocket watching?
I'm engaging in academic journalism. You know.
No, how you pocket watching and you need a damn bone marrow transplant, nigga? You need to pocket watch somebody to help you get a transplant, brother. Damn.
Yeah, you probably need to transplant some of those funds back into the people you scammed. You know, you was.
That sound like you, Kwame.
Don't project, sir. Don't project.
Yo, do all y'all Pan Africanists have that same talking point? Yeah.
Some tether projection, sir. I deliver. That's why I get the trust that I get. I deliver, sir. And if you were delivering, that would be something that would help you with your sickness. But yeah, I do what I say and I say what I do. So you need to learn from that. Don't be no little sickly hater. Learn from that. Learn how to get out here and grind and work hard and be consistent, sir.
Bro,
and
I
build
probably got more money than you do, and I ain't even.
Yeah, because you get a little old sickly check, sir. Yeah, you probably balling out. You probably got a little settlement from whatever got you that little disease you got. So you probably got you a nice fat settlement. So you probably sitting on something, but you about to die any day. So it don't matter. Where's your family from, by the way? Where the hell you from?
Oakland.
Oakland?
Yeah, I'm out in the Bay.
Okay, for some reason I thought you were in LA somewhere.
No. Rent's too expensive there, you know.
Now, you from the Bay. Where's your family from?
Style and substance. In the GMC's
originally.
You get a little sickly check.
We've been in Oakland for a few generations now, but
Is your family Asian?
No, we FBA.
You're not FBA. You're not FBA because you're too much of a liar. And an FBA grandmother would have healed your little old sickness. An FBA grandmother would have prayed your little old ailment away. So you ain't got no FBA lineage. Where the hell is your family from, for real? Where's your family from, bro? You sound like you might be Asian or something. Where's your family from?
Yeah, the Bay Area is filled with
Oakland, bro.
You what?
Oakland.
Okay, no, this is what I'm saying. Why you're not foundational Black American? Because your family wouldn't be from Oakland. They would.
So, Tariq, you never answer my question. How come you ain't running for president?
Why are you trying to deflect though? And stop. Hold on. Let me get my brother from the town. Hold on. Let me get my player from the town because they know your ass. You ain't gonna town.
Hey T, just end this conversation right now. She is not from Oakland. T, end that conversation right now.
Who you calling
Some
a
new
G,
and
bro?
improved type shit. Whatever that is, whether it's a tether or a transform. Wait, Tia Giselle, transform. You know what I mean? Get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? But T, what's happening with a real player, man? You understand me? Hey, your player partner held his first space today, man. You know, and I did pretty good, man. You know, I was calling out. You know what I'm saying? Luther Crooked Mouth, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I called out, Sun's Rod Fat Joe Raisin, and I called out Vivek Dry Salami, you know what I'm saying? For a super fact, I'm really tired of this, and everybody's scared, and everybody ass kissing, and everybody tiptoeing. So hey,
everyone, that was a good one. We're gonna do one more, and we're gonna call it tonight, man.
Personally, I think, okay, let's say we live in a world, the U.S. government gives out reparations, and, Black Americans get the number they get, whatever. I think Africans should still get a certain amount. It might not have to be the same full amount, but we should still get a stipend. Like,
if we're sending reparations for the purpose of slavery, reparations, like your 10 acres and a mule. We were never promised 10 acres and a mule. That was not our promise.
You don't think it's like slavery and how we're treated as being black in
Babes,
America?
that's not what it's
and
talk about.
like levels of what is the word? Not even just disrespect, but
like
all of that discrimination or racism. You don't think? You don't think you think it's like basically just slavery? That's the only reason. That's the only.
No, reparations. Like people who are asked for reparations it's like rooted in slavery. Yeah, like your 10 acres and your mule that no one
40
got.
acres.
People never got. Yeah, run it.
Okay.
Well, I don't really want to put my opinion out here, but it can change. I'm still young. I still have time to be educated, and know more.
What do y'all think about Pan-Africanism? You know what that is?
Pan-Africanism.
Well, she take that in her class, though.
I mean, yeah, I'm literally a AADS minor, but hey.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We're ready.
One of the
My bad.
50.
But like Pan-Africanism is like the idea that people should go back to Africa. Like African Americans should.
I'm sorry, no. My
Oh,
my bad.
I was like, whoa, that's a good term.
No, my bad, my bad.
Right. That like African Americans should trace back their roots and go back to the motherland for sure.
Yeah.
What's Pan-Africanism?
That's a question. So what do we?
How do we feel about it?
Yeah.
I think it kind of I think if you want to do it, you should. You should definitely look into it. Ancestry and all that. I think it's fine. I think the problem starts to come in maybe when it's like some people might view it as like a takeover thing. Not takeover, but I know
They
in
did that in Liberia.
But I know in Ghana, right? They're opening our arms to so many right?
Yeah. Cherokee.
Okay, let me tell y'all. So let me tell you.
What I'm doing. Oh, dig of that bomb.
You know why I don't believe in Pan-African?
Bye,
Because
Felicia.
All right. I'm gonna call it quits tonight. I want to thank everybody. We had a great show. All right. It's almost at 1:00. I don't want to stay on too late because I still got to pack. Yeah, I didn't pack yet, so I just finished all my clothes, but I didn't pack. I want to thank all of y'all and I'm gonna start from the top. I want to thank Kwame. Thanks, Kwame. Thanks, Rando. Who else? Rando. Thanks, Shabaka. Thanks, Archie. CNG 215. Thank you, man. I appreciate everything. Anything else? I think that's it for right now. But thank y'all thanks. Oh yeah, and thanks for Larry the creator who subscribed today. Thank you. I appreciate it. And still here with you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Shout out to all of you, and shout out to you too. This was a good show. We seen a lot of crash outs. We caught Kwame in a few lies today, so I swear to God, I think that guy who we watched that video on, I think that's Kwame. Kwame don't want to admit it, but I think that's Kwame. Also, Randall did his thing. He held his own, with the Neanderthal jokes and stuff like that. He held his own up. He did his thing. We found out that Randall knows more about black culture than Kwame does. So that was a shocker today. So. And Randall's a white guy, so he calls himself what you called yourself today? Mayo Monster. He said the Mayo Monster knows more about black culture than Kwame. And that shit set him off. But I don't think I'm gonna do a show tomorrow or Saturday, but I'll be back Sunday and I might do a show that night. Because Monday's a holiday, so I don't gotta go to work until overnight. But thank y'all again. Thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for subscribing, and I'll see y'all probably Sunday. I'll keep up with everything because